special edition of ESPN's Extra Time. Just me and you, Stevie.
Looks like it.
We spent a lot of the day together as well.
Yeah, it was very enjoyable, Dan.
Eleanor made me lunch, which I spilt baked beans down here, but it was very nice. All-day breakfast. Can't go wrong, Stevie.
No.
Dan, because it's just Stevie, I'd answer some of the questions, Stevie.
I think you deserve to.
I know. Do you want to? You can ask them if you like.
Can I?
Yeah, you do it. Here we go.
From Andas, right?
Yes.
Dan,
yes.
where's the smallest football ground you'd ever visited to cover a match?
Oh, those are easy. When I first started at BBC Radio Cornwall, I would do Truro's game. This before Truro went into the National League. Falmouth Town, Helston, all these little clubs which basically had... It is one man and your dog. But it was great fun. It was a good way to start my broadcasting career, which has now brought me next to Stevie Nicol. What a mountain I've climbed to get here, Stevie.
Oh, you finished?
What do you mean?
I was just doing what you do. You don't listen to anything we say.
How dare you? I'm always engaged with what you say.
Give you some of your own medicine.
Next question's for me.
Oh. My personal assistant, nice.
Okay.
Dan, what's
Yes?
your favourite FA Cup memory from your youth?
Wow. There's some, like, Hillsborough was terrible. That kind of dominated when I was younger. I was, what, 8, 9 years old. When that took place, you look at some of the football that was on show at them. The finals were always massive, weren't they? The ones that you're involved with.
All day job.
Liverpool against Everton. But the thing was, you would just sit down in front of TV at the start at 12. Kickoff wasn't until 3. And it was the only time really you had the build-up and you kind of got that taste of what it was like to broadcast all around like a big live event. And that was something that kind of hooked you in, certainly someone who's interested in television, because that sort of occasion didn't happen very often, did it?
No. No, that once a year, the FA Cup final.
Yes, exactly.
That was the only occasion.
Yeah. The big moments, you think, when Bristol City beat your lot, was it Bristol City at Anfield? I'm trying to think, when it was 1-0?
No.
No?
I wasn't playing.
No, you weren't playing, no, but I'm pretty sure it was like later on in Liverpool's world,
Right.
in the 90s. Michael Owen scoring, of course, in the final, 2001.
Yeah.
Those sort of things kind of spring to mind as big moments.
Your mind.
Right, Steve, you're not very engaging as a host. You just seem to be not
I'm the
listening.
host now.
Well, you're asking me the questions. For Stevie, today is National Peculiar Day. Which of your ESPN FC colleagues is the most peculiar and why?
Peculiar. Well, I think you know the answer.
Well, I don't, Stephen. Let me know what the answer is.
I'm trying to think if there's any...
Is there a fellow countryman of yours?
I'm trying to think if there's any competition to him. Not really.
No?
Craig can be peculiar.
Craig can be... I think he would definitely admit that he's peculiar.
Aye.
Yeah.
No, he would as well.
Yeah.
I don't think there's anybody close to him. Definitely Craig.
Dan, whose loss is worse in the FA Cup? United against Grimsby, well, that was the Carabao Cup, or Palace against Macclesfield? Grimsby is 4th tier, Macclesfield is 6th tier. Will Palace drop off if Gay is sold in January and Glasner leaving? God, that's a lot of questions for me
We
to
can't
answer.
drop off any further, can we?
No, most
wins in
definitely.
9.
There is something that isn't quite as big as Crystal Palace losing as it is one of the big clubs.
Right.
I understand they're defending champions, but there's something that history remembers more about the big teams losing as opposed to Crystal Palace. No disrespect to them, but you wouldn't put them in the same category, obviously, would you?
It's kind of strange because Coventry were also
Yes.
cup holders and lost to Sutton United,
Yep.
who were non-league. And it feels as though that was bigger than what this was today.
Right.
And I can't understand why.
Well, maybe it's because we're not in England, I don't know, the FA Cup being diluted as we're talking.
Ah, that's true. 'Cause
Yeah.
It was in England.
Yeah.
It's different when you're outside the country.
Maybe it doesn't quite have the same sort of punch.
No.
Who would Chelsea need to finish in the table? Where would Chelsea?
I think I should read the
Where would
questions.
Chelsea need to finish in the table for the season to be considered a success?
Top 4.
Yep, that's it.
It has to be top 4. That has to be the benchmark for any Chelsea manager. At least
right.
the top 4.
Which, of course, Maresca achieved.
Yes, exactly. But clearly he wasn't a happy camper. I I think Rosinha should know exactly what he's getting into. I don't think there should be any doubts about that. But then, I think you could say that about Maresca. Surely he knew what he was getting into. Maybe he just didn't realise how deep certain things were going to go against him.
Right.
Yeah, that'll be interesting to see when the shine comes off.
Okay.
Getting the Chelsea job for Rosinha.
Yeah. Arsenal midweek, of course, first leg of the Carabao Cup.
Yeah, I was thinking about stuff that Jules was talking about earlier about tactically what he's doing and this, and I'm not so sure that you start throwing things in so early in such a tough game.
So what do you do?
Well, I think you play it safe. I think you get your first team, what you consider to be your best team, and keep it simple and don't start complicating things. I think you need to spend time on the training field with your team. If you're going to start changing what they've been doing, you can't just turn around all of a sudden and start thinking it's going to work.
Right.
First game against Arsenal of all teams. I mean, you've only got to look at in my part of the world in Scotland. Martin O'Neill taking over Celtic.
Yeah.
8 wins out of 9, kept it simple, and then Wilfred Nancy comes in and starts changing all kinds of things, and the players are stuck between both. So if I'm Rosinha against Arsenal, I keep it simple, don't complicate it too much, and then the more you work with your players, then you can start introducing different things that they may not know.
Stevie, who was someone you were most nervous to play with early in your career?
Play with? Play with? For what?
Is there anyone that you would, I don't know, be scared if you made a mistake, they would scathe you, they would hold it against you?
Oh, right. No, well, I think this happens to not just myself, but everybody. You know, when you join a team like Liverpool. So I joined Liverpool from Man United, who were part-time.
Yes.
I was 19 years old. I think I'd been out of the country once. And all of a sudden, you're playing next to Dalglish and Souness and Hansen.
Yeah.
So that, before you start playing, before you start training, never mind games, the first time you're training with them, you're nervous.
I bet.
It's like a game. It's like a proper game.
Right.
Because you want them to see that you can play. That's it. Full stop.
Yes.
You want them to see you and go, yeah.
Because everyone's judging you, yeah?
Oh, 100%. Every time a new player walks through the door, as soon as you put the boots on and the whistle goes for training, everybody's like, let's see what you got.
And you can see if he's nervous, or you can see.
Oh, yeah. But I would say the good guys, the proper guys, when the game starts, the nerves go away.
Okay.
And you do what you do.
Right. Does Jules's bomber hat need a Twitter account or an X account?
It needs binning.
Well, it keeps everything warm. He loved it. It looked freezing.
Well, I've got some hats at home that don't look as stupid as that.
Stevie, I've seen you dressed up. You've got your big, what do you call it? High-vis jacket on. I don't think you can preach really too much about what
We're talking about hats.
Yes, I know, but in general, what you're wearing when you take the dog for a walk.
So it's just general now?
You've got lights around your neck, you've got the high-vis jacket on.
Well, I won't get run over, will I? No, that's the idea. It's not a fashion show, Dan, when you take the dog a walk. You know what I mean?
That's very true. It's practical, is what it is.
It's very practical. It keeps me alive. I don't get people firing bow and arrows at me up the forest, or cars running me over when I'm crossing the road.
Okay, right.
How dare you?
But Jules is just to keep his head warm, isn't it? Much as yours is to keep you alive, this is just to keep warm.
Well, that's true. It just looked a bit stupid.
Isn't it such a treat, final question, to not have VAR stealing the joy out of these matches?
No. Absolutely not.
What do you make of not having VAR at all?
Stupid. If the game's at Macclesfield and you can't have VAR, then okay.
Yep.
But if you have a game at a Chelsea or anywhere that it's possible that you can have it, then why wouldn't you have it? The reason we have VAR is to get decisions right.
Yes.
So if you can have an advantage of getting it right, why would you not use it?
Yeah.
It makes no sense.
No, I agree with you, Stevie. 100%. That is it. That brings us to the end of today's show. Busy day tomorrow, of course, live on ESPN. Plus, you've got Bayern Munich in the Bundesliga. You've got Manchester United. You've got Arsenal, amongst others, in the FA Cup. And then, of course, in the afternoon, you've got the Spanish Super Cup at Barcelona against Real Madrid.
It seems to me that more and more we've gone from the all-conquering manager to the all-conquering boardroom. I'm wondering about the balance and the shift of influence and power here, Simon.
Yeah.
Because when you look at it, Nuno in his time at Forest, more recently Maresca in his time at Chelsea, blowing up in the end. Amorim, the most recent example at Manchester United. You know where I'm going with this? And of course, these clubs now can boast multiple sporting directors, recruitment control. When it comes to these people behind the scenes, it seems that questioning tactical decisions is even part of the norm now.
Sure.
Whatever happened to the manager's domain? You know where I'm going with this now, Simon? It seems to blow up for managers when they seem to be deemed to take it too far. And that's what happened to Nuno with Marinakis, certainly with Maresca at Chelsea, and more recently with Amorim. Am I right?
Yeah, I mean, there's a balance, isn't there? I mean, no owner really wants to be involved in things they don't need to be involved in. They don't buy a football club so they can run it. They buy a football club so it can be run well for them, and they can take all the rewards from it, whether that's financial rewards or prestige. There is a balance between it. How do you attribute the success of Brighton? Do you attribute it to Tony Bloom? So there's a boardroom that's working well then, isn't it? Because there's a boardroom that's introduced recruitment policies, data policies, acquisitions of the right players, acquisitions of the right managers, planning ahead. So there's a boardroom that, and I would wager you that Tony Bloom will ask his manager to account to him.
Right.
Because if you own a football club, you will want to be accounted to. What's the tactics for the team? Why are we playing that way? Who are we buying? Who are we playing this weekend? If you're a manager that's not getting what you want, that's an invasion of your space. If you're a manager that needs support, that's supportive of the owner. Depends on the context and the circumstances in which you find yourself in.
Yeah, but hang on. Managers, Tony Bloom should not get involved in team matters, should he? With Ursula. And I very much doubt that he does.
Okay, well,
You didn't.
But I would have a weekly debrief from my manager. I would have a conversation with my manager after every single game, win, lose or draw. Right? I wouldn't ever tell the manager which team players he had to pick. I would never tell the manager which tactics he'd deploy. But I'd want to be involved in why he was doing it, because he was in the end accountable to me.
Yeah, but would you influence the formation that the manager chooses to play?
No, but I don't think many owners will.
See, this is what we have seen at certain clubs here, and this is what we're driving at.
That's what's being curated through sections of the media. That's what's being pushed into a funnel by managers that want to have their own way in every single circumstance. Do you believe in life that everybody should get everything when they want, how they want, where they want it? I don't think they should. I think managers should have to coach players. They should have to make players better. They should be accountable for their own decisions. There's an area of remit that they're capable of doing. The days of managers buying and selling players has gone. And when they did do that, we had the old culture of bungs and things going left, right and centre. So they're not financial experts. They should be involved in the selection of players. They should not be involved in the contractual obligations of a player, the purchasing of a player, or any of the finances around a player.
Should they nominate the player they want to come to the club?
Do I believe that a club should buy a player and foist it upon a manager that he doesn't want? No, of course I don't.
Right.
Do I believe that happens? No, I don't. Do I believe
You don't believe
No,
that
I don't.
happens?
I believe what actually happens is there is a...
That these top clubs buy players solely on the recommendation of the manager? Simon, that's nonsense.
No, I didn't say that. I didn't say that. What I said was buying a manager irrespective of the manager and buying a player irrespective of the manager's wishes and foisting upon him. The buying of a player now cannot be done by a manager and his little mate agent deciding this is the right player to be given. When you're buying a £50 million player, you have to assess it properly. You have to have all the due diligence that you would have for buying a building. If you bought a building, you wouldn't just go, well, my mate over there says it's a good building, the door opens, so I'm going to buy it. Right? You do all the structural analysis. You'd make sure that all the evaluative perspective that you could deploy in using the intelligence of whether it's data or scouting networks or intelligent people around you, and then you'd present it to the manager. The manager goes, oh, I'm not having him under no circumstances. Then most owners would go, okay, fair enough. But what they would tend to do is they'd go to a manager and go, we're looking at this range of players, and the manager would go, well, this is the player I want most of all, but within that range of players, if this is the one you can get, I'll accept that's the one you can get. At no point do I believe that just simply they are disregarded from the entire process, not even consulted. Not even
nor should they be.
Nor
they
should
can't
they
possibly be disregarded from the entire process. But the manager should have the final say, right?
The manager should have the final say up to a certain point. So if the manager says...
up to a certain point.
Well, yeah, okay. So the manager says, I think you should pay 150 million quid for him. And the owner goes, well, I don't care what you think. With due respect, it's not your money.
That's an extreme example.
So they shouldn't have the...
Should the manager have the final say?
On a player that's been... brought into the club, if a manager doesn't want him, categorically doesn't want him, and is able to make a good case for the reasons why he doesn't want him, and doesn't have to do it repeatedly, and is trusted...
Yeah.
When a manager... Okay, we had this conversation with Martin O'Neill. When a manager buys a player and gets it wrong, is he accountable for it? Or does he skate away from it? Because most of the time, they try and skate away from it. And when you say to a manager, because I've done it, and I said it to O'Neill in the room, when you turn around to Sam, say, right, put your house on it. Put your house on it. Do you back this signing unequivocally? Have you done all your due diligence? Have you made sure that every aspect of this 50 million quid of my money that you're going to spend, you own? See how quickly managers back away from it.
Right.
And don't want that responsibility. They want all the authority and none of the accountability.
Yeah, but these individuals behind the scenes, Chelsea have got 5 sporting directors.
So you say.
Jason Wilcox at Manchester United. All the supposition at the moment is that Amorim went because of this thing that blew up between himself and Jason Wilcox.
Amorim went
behind the scenes.
Matches.
Here's the thing, though. Who are we going to hear next from at Manchester United? Manchester United play Burnley at Turf Moor tomorrow night. Who are we going to hear next from when it comes to hearing something from inside Manchester United?
No idea. Darren Fletcher, I suspect.
Darren Fletcher.
Yeah.
Now, Martin Samuel this morning writes, and he's absolutely right.
Go on.
Over the next 24 hours, we will no doubt hear from the man taking United to Burnley on Wednesday night. And for the foreseeable future, his name is Darren Fletcher.
Yep.
The man with the giant say, Jason Wilcox. Recruitment is part of his purview, and he is believed to have fallen out with Amorim during a wide-ranging discussion about the team, the system, the future, maybe even the tactics.
Yep.
Will we hear from Wilcox before Burnley? Doubt it. Just as we haven't heard from any of Chelsea's 5 sporting directors since Maresca was sacked. But the under-21 coach, Callum McFarlane, the man who didn't even have a pass permitting entry to the first team building until last Thursday, has taken charge of the senior team and performed the head coach's regular media duties. So we're going to be hearing from him. So why don't we hear from Wilcox before we hear from Darren Fletcher?
Okay.
Darren Fletcher, a man I know, and he's a good guy.
But Wilcox has recruited players. So let's get this.
Why don't we hear from Wilcox?
Well, I don't think there's any reason why you shouldn't hear from sporting directors. In the same way that I've always been of the mindset that owners can speak more very freely to the press, but it used to be the orthodoxy in the media, right? That the best owners were the ones you never heard from, right? Now all of a sudden that narrative has changed. Depends which narrative you want, right? Now you're not hearing from sporting directors, so now we want to hear from them. So who signed Cunha? Who signed Mbramo, and who signed the other kid that Shesko, that revitalised Man United's front three because he couldn't score goals?
Right.
I would wager you that the manager wanted those players. So why do you need to hear from the sporting director? What's he going to tell you about the 3 players that he signed on behalf of the manager?
Why would you not want to hear from Jason Wilcox at this time? If you're a Manchester United fan, because you guys assume, the man you want to hear from.
You guys assume more drama and more smoke and mirrors and more fire and brimstone that actually goes on behind the scenes, right?
Who's you guys?
The media, the uninformed media that don't really know how a football club works. Too. No, but I can go back to experiential stuff.
Do you not
I'd
want
go
to
back to
hear
having
from,
done it.
Be honest with me. Do you not want to hear from Wilcox?
No.
What happened behind the scenes at United? Why did it blow up between you and Amorim?
Not really, because with due respect, you know, the influence, the power that makes the decisions is Jim Radcliffe. I'd like to hear someone interview him properly, and I want to hear from the manager doing his job properly. Do you need to hear from the sporting director? Hang on. Do you need to hear from the sporting director at Man City? Why don't you need to hear from the sporting director at Man City? Because your team's winning, because your coach is doing his job and he's not criticising his board.
Because they have the all-concrete manager.
Well, they don't right now, do they? You didn't hear from the sporting director last year, did you? When Man City were falling off the radar and losing game after the game, did anybody hear from the sporting director at Man City? No. Right? The fact that Amorim has decided to go renegade and go rogue and decide to blame the fact that he can't beat Wolves, he can't beat West Ham, he can't beat Bournemouth, who everybody's beating, he can't win these games when he's been given a revitalised set of players, and all he's got to do is do better himself. The mythical figure of Jason Wilcox, I don't know whether he's a good sporting director or not, and frankly I don't care. The manager himself did not cover himself with glory, so what he's doing is the same thing as Maresca. Maresca got pulled up, I suspect, because certain intelligent parts of the business were saying medical information that you're utilising for players is causing situations surrounding players getting injured. Do you want to perhaps look at that? How dare you question me? What do you mean, how dare I question you? You work for me.
No, but hang on a second.
Gets curated into big bad owners, wonderful lionised managers. It's cobblers.
Chelsea have these 5 sporting directors.
Do they?
Let's just pick one.
Do they?
Say Winstanley and put him there.
Who are the other 4 then?
What actually happened at the end of it all with you and Maresca? What was it you really took exception to? That he's had the worst 48 hours since he started. So why did that tweak you?
But he hasn't got the balls to say it.
No.
The cowardly manager goes out there and goes, I've had the worst 48 hours. What do you mean? Oh, I'm not saying. Well, what's the purpose of that? Because you know why he won't say it. Because he cannot stand it up. Because when they do step it out, they go, this is what my worst 48 hours. Most people in the world will go, what? That's your worst 48 hours, you child. You unprofessional child. What you mean is somebody said something that you don't like. And by the same token, I'm pretty sure there's a training ground full of people that you say things to at times that they don't like. Should they cry and whine like a child like you did? And then you haven't got the courage. If you're going to say something, Jim, say it. Have the courage to say it, but they never do, because the reasons why they never do is because either they know they're stepping out of line, they're going to get smacked for it by the ultimate person they work for, and then suddenly they remember that they're part of the food chain, and secondly, ultimately, they can't stand it up, because they know that when they actually say it to the world, which is, I got told off because I've got some medical reports, which I rely on my medical department, but I didn't rely on it this time, and someone dare pull me up, so I got pulled up about it, so I've had a tantrum. And that people are going to go, and you're a manager of a football team. You are responsible for 200, 300, 400 million pounds of assets and hundreds of thousands of fans and media expectations around the world. And you have a turn. You have a turn because someone has the audacity to say something you don't like. Because you should have autonomy over everything.
So what's it all about then?
Utter nonsense.
To finish with, Nuno in his time at Forest, Maresca at Chelsea, Amorim at United, all these managers blowing up. Is it all about entitlement?
Yeah, in the end. There's a balance.
Not encroachment.
No.
Entitlement.
I can see that there are managers that have been encroached upon, and I think it's entirely inappropriate for an owner to step into a domain where it undermines a manager and steps into environments where the players defer to the owner rather than the manager. I get all that. I'm not stupid. I'm not just a fully paid up member of the owners squad because I happen to be one once upon a time. I think there are good owners and there are bad owners. And I think some of the things that owners do at times are ridiculous and absurd. But this idea that we lionize these guys, if you saw a lot of these managers and what they really were and how much backbone they really have, these so-called leaders of men that you think are being built up as the heroes that you all have to bow at the feet of, most of them are disingenuous and disloyal and looking after themselves, and very few of them have substance. How many times did you hear Klopp talk about his board? How many times have you heard Guardiola talk about their boards? They've got on with the reality of it. How many times has Arteta talked out of turn about the Arsenal hierarchy? Because there is a way to operate, and some personalities are temperamental and combustible and disrespectful. Conte being one of them.
This is Arteta who said his title changed from head coach to manager.
Fantastic. And maybe he earned that right.
So from the all
Solly just kicked off now, so
conquering man.
Ooh, nearly. No. This is not going to be an easy game for Leeds. I might see an early upset this afternoon. Ooh. Can't give a yellow card for that.
What? What?
Put the cross in, put the cross in, put the cross in. Ooh, unlucky. Here comes Nonto. Ooh, shoot! Oh, he skied it. Skied it. Good ball from Nonto as well. Leeds are on top so far. Leeds are currently on top. It's a stupid foul, that.
You saw that yesterday with Chelsea players impressing in Liam Rosinia's first game in charge. I saw that with Jorgen Strand-Larsen of Wolves getting his hat-trick against Shrewsbury yesterday. Yeah, let me say, I thought the Chelsea game was a potential disaster, but they were excellent yesterday. Showing off the new manager what they can do, they made changes, playing with this squad. The squad is so strong nowadays, even down in the Championship, to make some changes.
They say you can only beat the teams that are in front of you, right? Which is what the Chelsea manager did yesterday, and I was pretty impressed by the way they played. You can tell they were trying to impress the manager, and he's just gone out there and said, "Go on, impress me, show me what you got." So everyone's stuck in. So Chelsea, I think they've got a good one there compared to when we got Amorim. He came in trying to be a Trump, leading like Trump or somebody else.
Trying to get into the box. Danny Bart, 35 years old, another one that moved from Blackburn to Derby to link up once again with John Eustace.
Who do I think is going to win? I don't want to call it because this is the FA Cup, you know, but on paper it's looking like Leeds will win it. But, you know, we've got the upsets, so anything can happen. It's the FA Cup. The Giant Killers. Derby County, they're not a small either though, but Leeds are bigger than Derby County. And here they come, here they come. Here they come, pass the ball now. Here we go. We got a bit off Nunto there. Oh, there's no one.
Just looking to bring it down in the middle of midfield. You can't do that in these sort of games. Taken off him. It's a hopeful ball.
Did Nunto wanted to leave Leeds United like a couple of seasons ago. He thought he was the main man. And I think he gave Leeds United an ultimatum or something like that. And he's still there. They let him know he's a mid-table player or whatever, championship player. But he's done well since then, coming back up.
You're just hoping as a goalkeeper at that point that your defender's got equal pace. You really are. He really backed himself. Difficult afternoon for the goalkeepers in cold conditions, I imagine. Lonely in your penalty area at times. You're never lonely when you're a goalie. You live in that world. But no, concentration will be key today. As you say, difficult conditions, a little bit wobbly out there. Focus, focus, focus. Communicating all the time with your back four, back threes. Thinking of the worst case scenarios, being prepared for everything. And then you're going to get that moment, that FA Cup moment. Their time may come, yeah. If we're level at 90 minutes extra time in penalties, Lou. Saw that a couple of times yesterday. Saw that on Friday live on TNT with Wrexham beating Nottingham Forest. 12 yards.
It's a packed day today, you know. So it's gonna be a long day of streaming. I don't think I'll switch or I'll change anything from now. I'm just gonna continue. Just gonna leave this stream the rest of the day, really. Here comes Derby and the counter. Here we go. Here we go. Oh, they got corner. Got corner.
Leeds scrambling across, earned himself and his team, sorry. Not a good opportunity from the corner. Certainly his chance to impress his centre. Just the one start so far for Rory Blackett-Taylor. Already we'll see that Liverpool now going to a few classes this afternoon. Joe Ward, who has his idol as David Beckham, and I was told pre-match that you can see.
It's a corner kick for Derby County. There we go. Ward is taking it.
Busy 6-yard box that.
Oh, no one there. No one there.
Was he really expected something there? I gave it the big sell, didn't I?
No one there.
Just a bit too much on it. More FA Cup action on the way this afternoon across TNT Sports. And Arsenal will be a tasty one at Fratton Park in the south of England. West Ham, QPR to come, Swansea, West Brom, Hull, Blackburn. John Eustace, former club, going to the north northeast of England. Sheffield United taking on Mansfield. Norwich Walsall. Big two-side causing upset at Carrow Road that's been miserable for Norwich this season. Followed by Manchester United against Brighton. Build to the ball on TNT Sports 2 from 3:30. Tomorrow the draw and the final third round game.
The draw for the FA Cup tomorrow.
Barnsley.
5th round will be tomorrow.
Include one of these two. It will include Wrexham. It will include Macclesfield Football Club as well.
Macclesfield, the giant killers, you know.
I think it's pretty hard to say which one of these two sides will be in that hat. It's been cagey, hasn't it? Just feeling each other out. Got real quality when they've got to those final thirds. Lead the team. Actually won by Viol, but Derby have kept us alive here, and it's half a chance. Perez and Diaz, I'm sure he was trying to loop it over the goalkeeper or tee someone up, but I think he was trying to square it, yeah. Just didn't quite get enough on it and ended up not doing anything. The ball on the shirt, Joel Piru, it's been given as a free kick, it's been given as a throw. He's took his opportunity so far, Travis, to whack people when he gets the chance. The impression you're enjoying it. I do quite like seeing a good tackle. Mecha, was there a touch? Certainly giving Anthony Taylor, the referee, something to think about. Yeah, I was looking to see how the ball ricocheted. Looked like he got a lot of the Mecha there, but he got a lot of the ball, I think. It was a good tackle. Yeah, just got there. So we spent 5 minutes working out whether it's a penalty or not. Thankfully, we don't have to have that worry and concern here at Pride Park. It's refreshing. I enjoyed it last night, actually. The referee made some brilliant calls as well. Back up for them to rely on. Just round. Referee wasn't happy with the initial challenge. There was good hold of play by Oscar Fraulo, but before that, the work's gone down and the first yellow card has been shown. Is that for the challenge or is that for words afterwards? Challenge didn't look too bad. He's just missed it, hasn't he? He's claiming the ball. Don't know about that. There it is. That little bit of dissent in front of the Premier League referee. You're never going to get away with that. If you're going to do it, certainly don't do it whilst the referee's looking in. No. Welcome to English football, Oscar Fraulo. His debut today for Derby County. Tanaka. Should be a white shirt on his. Wilson first to the loose ball. Towards Lecce.
If they're gonna win these, Derby, if they're going to win these, they need to stay disciplined, or they just need to wind them up. They just need to wind them up, like non-stop.
3.5 year deal signed on. Was supposedly on a 4-week independent training program.
Don't give them a chance. Don't give them any opportunity to take, to draw into any battles.
Working hard and is now getting that chance this afternoon to show the manager exactly why they've signed him from Borussia Mönchengladbach. That's the accuracy of Derby. It's got to be a little bit sharper than what it is at the minute.
Ooh, you done him.
Leg on Tanaka.
Foul. Come on, you got to give it, ref.
And Clark's done well there. He's done really well. That was sharp. Little bit of magic. Don't even know what this one's called. Flip flap, is it? Not for a goalie to talk about, is it? I actually think it's not a bad tackle from Tanaka.
Is that a free kick for? Yeah, that's a free kick for Derby, right outside the box.
That's two for him, early doors.
Come on.
Very aggressive midfielder. Wins spot up. Maybe we can ask Robbie and Jermaine what that piece of skill's called. Jermaine might know. I was going to say maybe Jermaine more than Robbie. Having given Joe Ward the big build-up on the previous set piece, he's considered that one a Craig Forsyth.
Ooh.
Half a chance that. Yeah, lovely ball in. Excellent on this one, outswinger. Yeah, really good. Rises well.
It looks like he was too worried about his haircut.
Judges it. Fairly comfortable there, Caldara. That's a teasing one, and Blackett Taylor won't give up the chase. Caldara alert and wise. So you talk about goalkeepers potentially not being involved. That position there, that kind of half and half, being on the front foot, being ready, reading the game. It looks like nothing, but it's just so refreshing for your teammates to know that ball over the top of your goalkeeper's going to be there, and that's all down to concentration. 25 years old now, Caldara. Hasn't been in the Premier League this season when Lucas Perry was injured, has played in the cup competitions as well. Delivery, brilliant control. To that far side, and here's Brereton Diaz. It's a good record against Derby County in the FA Cup. They've progressed. Their last four FA Cup ties. They have struggled of late. Against Daniel Farker's side, they have lost 6 of their last 8 against Leeds in all competitions, lost the last 3 in a row. He will hope that record continues.
Is DCL injured? Is he injured? He's probably injured, isn't it? That's why he's not starting him, unless if he's just being cautious.
From the third round of the Men's FA Cup to the fourth round of the Women's FA Cup later this week. 4 ties, Thursday, Friday, Saturday and Sunday for you. West Brom, Everton, Newcastle, West Ham, Sunderland against the WSL new side in London City.
Oh, nice. Oh, slipped.
Against Aston Villa. Fans enjoyed that slip from Thatcher and pushed themselves
Here
forward.
comes Derby.
Blackett Taylor on the overlap, gets it from Clark. Does he look for the return? Does he want to go it? No.
Ooh.
Just trying to sneak it in at the near post. I think you thought that was going to the goal a lot quicker than actually did. Absolutely. I saw that as well. Sharp though, really sharp. Kimber and the Metcha slip. Derby on the front foot. Metcha, 2 on him. Metcha still finds a way to cross it in. Langas with the header away.
That's a good cross, you know, from outside the book.
Wilson will keep that in by turning backwards.
I would say it's 50-50 so far. So I was expecting Leeds to dominate these guys, but no, it's not happening.
Anthony, Leeds United captain this afternoon. Tanaka. Just racing forward there. As the Alonso offering a little bit of support that he so often does. Just on this right hand side, the Alonso coming inside.
There comes Leeds. There's no one in the box. What are you doing? Okay. Got 3 now.
There's a little bit of space, but it was quickly
Ooh, nice.
smart footwork from Lucas Metcha.
It's got dancing fish in it, isn't it?
Just trying to get his shot off there. Just leaning back though. Lovely little drag back, out the feet. Clumsy. Didn't quite get over it. weeks ago. Some important minutes in his legs. This grey afternoon at Pride Park.
Got some big games coming up today. The FA Cup is looking good.
So far, no real flow to it. Both teams looking good on turnover.
So that's 64% so far for Leeds. Yeah, they are dominating.
They've scored in 24 of their 26 championship matches this season, which is the most of any club in England's second.
They have dominated this half by far. 64-65% almost there. But Derby are having a go as well.
Scored in the last 16 in the championship. Be reasonably happy. Just come off the mound today.
Look at that. All the evidence is pointing towards Leeds winning this game. That's what this is showing. All of it. Look at the numbers.
Never suffered a long injury. 2.5 months on the sideline, trying to get out there and help his team. Harrison's had a couple of iffy deliveries.
Got the saves, even the saves, the goalkeeper saves.
First header won by Leeds, second header by Derby away from Forsyth.
Handball. No. Didn't give it. That looks like an handball to me. All this is showing Leeds are on the way to win this game because they're dominating everything. Look at that.
Tanaka pushed off the ball there by Sanderson. That was a little needless. Taylor will just give him the warning for now. Shush, listen to me.
Yeah.
Never nice for you to open to like that. Swear as a player sometimes. Some referees love it. Oh, they absolutely adore it. Tanaka, a bit of room here.
Oh.
Scores his shot, still alive.
Hit the post. Hit the post.
Goes out for a goal kick after hitting the corner.
And here we go, Derby scored.
The best chance of the game is the first time Leeds have really had
How is Derby scored? How did that miss that?
and it's the woodwork that denies them an opener. Yeah, great ball from Tanaka. Mencha just looking to chop back onto his right. Good tackle. Brilliant strike. Absolutely no chance. Smashes up the inside of the post. Best opportunity by far. Good strike from Piru. It felt good off the foot. Just not quite in that corner. It's just had a little wave about them now after that effort. Something like they're pressing Derby a lot more inside the Rams' half. And it's cool and calm. A little bit of pressure from Okafor. He steps in. Here is Okafor again. He's 4 on 4 here. Okafor goes for goal.
Oh.
Leeds wave here. Good effort. Zetterstrom all the way behind that. Yeah, good from Zetterstrom. Ball flashed across his box, but Metcher was looking to get the touch, kept his concentration, got enough on it. Leeds have definitely got the pace in the last minute or so. How did Derby respond?
You never saw that one coming, did you?
It's on the break again here. Derby a little inconsistent as Metcher tries to get round the back. He's got round the goalkeeper. Caught by Zetterstrom. It's a penalty to Leeds United. Excellent from Tanaka, breaking up in midfield, bouncing it through the lines. Leeds are just off the tempo. And that man Metcher, the real threat. Just see, bounces it into Piru, puts it through. Great weight on the
The
pass.
giant killers.
Line side, just know it's a race there. Once he commits, I think it's a penalty all day, isn't it? Oh God! He's initiated the contact. It's intelligent play. Once yourself put yourself in that position, he's always going to wait for it. No VAR, so Anthony Taylor's decision stands. I think it's always going to be given. Sharp, it's clever from Metcher. Zetterstrom knew once he committed, he's put himself in a difficult situation if he doesn't make the tackle. He was on the wrong side of the penalty shootout defeat last season for Derby's Leighton Orient. Got past Zetterstrom. Now it's Joel Piru's turn to try and get past the Swede as well. Piru. Saved by Zetterstrom.
My goodness.
He goes from zero to hero in a matter of seconds.
My goodness.
Great feelings, the goalkeeper.
I'm just checking how Derby scored this goal, you know. I want to see how they,
Building up to it.
you know, how this goal came about.
Connected perfectly with Piru. Brilliant save.
So Leeds missed the penalty.
Maybe that's the shot in the arm that Derby need after a couple of minutes where Leeds have started to get on top in this game. Such moments can be momentum shifters, but Leeds they seem unfazed for now. Hitting the onside. Tanaka. A bit more threatening in the last few moments. Taylor gets the better of Beyonce there. It's to settle for the throw-in. Just holds his ground, commits.
Damn, Arsenal, they've got youngsters sitting there waiting.
Oh, top save. Nice height for a keeper. Everyone's saying, no, it's not. You've still got to save it. You've got to hold your ground.
Big day, big day.
Great strength. Sprung to his right.
See that Arteta is using the academy players more than United using academy players now. What's this? Oh, we've lost it.
Amphidu's launch. Almost header. Zetterstrom's easy catch. Derby just needs to use these next couple of minutes to calm themselves down. It has been all focused at one end. Leeds have got themselves higher up the pitch. They're winning the battles in midfield, turning it over. Metcher looks sharp. Through by Forsyth.
Okay, this is how Derby scored their goal.
Only target at the minute. Brereton Diaz hangs back. Blackie Taylor still going as he tricks himself. Brereton
Oh, that's nasty, bro. Oh no. Ow. How did that go in? Farker will not be happy with this. Farker will not be happy with that.
Really good finish from Brereton Diaz. Yes, get that camera on the man in a massive couple of moments previously. Absolutely rocky here.
Farker will not be happy with that at all.
Turned over, but Taylor's been a real
Son Something is up with my stream.
Creating chances, they're just unable to finish and missed a penalty, hit the woodwork. Derby looking for the quick start themselves though to this second period. Lovely footwork. Still hard stuff. A bit running down. He was dancing there, wasn't he? Just didn't quite get hold of it once he made the space. He's auditioning for Strickland, maybe. There's the talk in the truck outside. In early. TNT sports team winner of Shreddy Come Dancing. Will Robbie Savage come? Anyone? He's here. Kamara plays, it stayed in, it will be a corner to Leeds. Managed to make Karen Carnage triumph about him, so you've done really well there, Robbie. Congrats on it. Is it your turn? That's a double bar.
Damn, Conor Bradley. That's bad, man. He'll be out until the end of the season. Can he even make it to the World Cup?
Brilliant ball in there from Jack Harrison. Just no one quite getting the touch. Look at the height, chaos. Miss Beal. Miss James Justin. This picture as well. It's a teasing one from Jack Harrison. I don't think that'll be the last we see of him delivering balls into the penalty area. Sends it away, having had a brilliant first half. He'll want to match that at least in the second now.
Ooh.
Well, we heard the calls, we heard the cries. For Forsyth. He's avoided the card for now. From Anthony Taylor.
That is a potential red card there.
Another one, loose ball. It's high ball, isn't it? Strong
He's
tackle.
gotta go. He's gotta go.
He's a bit lucky. Yeah, a little bit.
He is lucky
I think he's
not to get sent off there.
quite a combative midfield.
Let's have a look at that again.
Studs are high. I think that is probably a yellow card. But I don't think he'll get away with it again.
He didn't even give him a card.
His 385th appearance for Mackenzie this afternoon. 3-4 side. Great numbers that. Brilliant to be part of a team and a club for so long. The highs and the lows. This club has been taken to the brink in recent years. Introductions and all period in the third tier of English football. Enjoying championship life again. Leeds United certainly enjoyed championship life last season, winning promotion, winning the league now. They want to be settled in the Premier League and a little FA Cup run, but it might go smoother than that.
He needs to bring in DCL.
Put it in that Calvert-Lewin area there, James Justin as he comes on. Definitely be seeing him this afternoon if he stays there. To the end of a tough run of fixtures. Leeds United. It's about his side that has to go over the line and invest in every game they play.
We need Portsmouth to do us a favour, knock us not out.
Big changes ahead of the game. It's Piroux. It's that penalty in the first half. Can he make amends? Skips away via a deflection. It's corner. He's up for it today. He wants his goal. He's got shots off all afternoon. Little deflection on that.
My stream. What's going on with my stream?
Wilson's first corner for the second half was inviting. Just seems to be a little bit more on the secure box, perhaps. two. It's to the near post. They'll come back out to
Offside. Are you dumb? Why would you do that?
He's thrashed that in. Metchers had no chance really to do anything with it. Just looking to attack that near post. Some real heat on the ball. On the way, plenty more FA Cup action in around 20 minutes time. Portsmouth Arsenal gets underway. It's over on TNT Sports 1. West Ham QPR is a tasty London affair. Swansea West Brom pull against Blackburn. Culminates Manchester United Brighton today. Darren Fletcher in charge. Liverpool Barnsley plus the cup draw tomorrow on TNT Sports. So we've brought you 22 live games.
We've got El Clasico today, bro. Barcelona versus Real Madrid. You can't miss that. You cannot miss that.
Having a little between them, the stern face and Anthony Taylor.
Here comes Leeds. Counter. Come on.
Swiss player, some signing from AC Milan. Just over Daniel Farke's shoulder is a man who might be ending up taking Okafor's place on the pitch. A little later on, Dominic Calvert-Lewin. Ball in the end zone. Looked like he was on the run down the right-hand side. Referee has given the free kick. Derby fans not impressed, but Bionzo was certainly stalled in his run. 100%. If he gets away with a yellow here as well, he'll have done absolute wonders. Really cynical. Big space as we look at the wide angle here. Bionzo was off. It's a yellow card all day. Knows he's not catching him. Needs to be careful, Forsyth. That's two in the last 5 minutes or so. Nonto knows it. And he'll stamp for the foot on the floor. Done well to avoid at least one yellow card. Swansea's probably deserving of a booking, but yeah, if I'm his captain or his manager, I'm having a word. Calm down. Need all 11 on the pitch if they're going to do something special today. Harrison sends it in. Yes, with the header away. All too convincing.
It's 1-1 Leeds. Jeez. Here we go. Shoot! Nonto! I knew it. I knew he was going to score. I knew it. He's one of the most exciting players in Leeds. That Leeds side. That's 1-1. Oh, that dummy there. Whoa, that dummy made that goal. Look at that. The defender was expecting him to get the ball, but he just opened his legs up slightly. Jeez.
First goal this season, William Yonto. Big smile, buzzing as well, isn't he? Go on, lad. I've enjoyed that, having been stalled a moment before by Craig Forsyth. Yeah, good from Piru. He's been really hungry for his goal today.
Nonto is a really good player, but I think he's just too small for big teams. He's like a B-Tech version of Adam Traore. But he's really good. I mean, when I say B-Tech, I mean body build wise, not obviously not the talent, not the skills, but the way he's built. If he was slightly taller, a lot of teams would have come for him. I think that's the problem they've got at Leeds. Even Dan James, certain players, you can be really small, but being that exclusive club where the Messis are, the Matters, they can be small, but there's an exclusive club where you get away with things. You get away with being small because you're that good, or you've got that aura. I think Nonto, that's what he's lacking. Even when he tried to leave in the past, I think he gave Leeds an ultimatum. He tried to leave. No other team came in for him. Nobody came in for him because he thought he played really well last season, and then he thought, yeah, I'm gonna get moved. But no, nobody came in for him, and that's why he's still at Leeds. But he's a really good player. He's a hard worker. Look at him. He's chasing every ball. There it comes again. There we go. He's taking pass. That's it. Don't shoot. Don't shoot. Oh! 2-1. 2-1. 2-1. It's not going to be any upset here. I told you guys. I told you. I said it. On paper, on field, the only thing that could step them is an upset, but there's not going to be no upset in this game. Yeah, they're calling for offside, but it was never offside. No offside. No offside. Tanaka. 2-1 Leeds. Farker's, there's still no reaction from Farker. Look at him. It's just cool and calm. I don't think you even need to use Dominic Calvert-Lewin. I don't think you need to use him.
Looking for an instant response to Leeds to quick-fire goals. Ward out swinging. Get another go at that one. So there's the short option. Referee has been told to let Derby retake that one. System on this near side had his flag up quickly. I think the referee wants a word with a couple of players as well.
It's a corner kick for Derby.
Something like Joe Ward's going to go short on this occasion.
Unlucky.
Danny Bart, who got up, got that straight on his nose by the looks of things. Took on the hooter there, and good ball into the busiest area, the penalty area. Change for Derby. Lewis Travis, he's on his way back from that calf victory, his first start today since October the 4th in a draw with Southampton. He's had a good shift, he said. He's been in the game. Leeds United know he's been on the pitch as well. Yeah, good minutes. Great to have him out there. Looks fit, he looks strong, and he's building his minutes up. An important role to play for Derby this season. Corey Blackie-Taylor also replaced. David Ozo is a very talented player. Certainly a lot of promise for him at Derby County. Crystal Palace youth system.
What's going on here?
Spain to England at the age of 8. Leon Brewster could really do with a goal himself. He has been out of form. Danny Bart receiving the treatment there for that header. It was most of his own downfall there. It was his header onto the ball, cleanly enough, apart from it was on his nose, not his forehead. It's absolutely sliced away by Brewster. It's not the first touch that he would have wanted.
Hold on a minute.
Important Derby stay strong. 2 quick goals. Can't let them rattle them. They've been in the game. Leave him back on the pitch really for this corner. They won't have time to do that. Derby temporarily down to 10. All the resources the Rams have back here to defend this corner. From Harrison at the near post. It's twice he's done that, just looking to thrash it into the near post, just not getting enough on it. The Women's FA Cup is on the way as well this week. From Thursday through to Sunday, it culminates in the all-WSL clash between Arsenal and Aston Villa. That's when the WSL sides come into the competition.
Yeah, Derby, that's it for you guys. One more goal, that's it.
Danny Bart going on. Still not on the pitch. Derby still down to 10. Beal. Nyonto. Started. Quick flash for Leeds United that has seen them go from 1-0 down to 2-1 up. Brought back on the pitch. No name, just stay in it, try and create some sort of atmosphere. Home crowd have gone a little bit quiet. Beyonce, that was a good one for Nature. Harrison, touchdown was nice, created a little bit of space for himself. Here's Okafor.
Oh.
Takes a deflection. Smacked away. Yeah, they've put themselves in a really good position here, Leeds. Obviously got some great changes to make off the bench. Been solid. Response after what happened in the week as well, that crazy game at Newcastle, conceding the latest winner on record in the Premier League, the 102nd minute Harvey Barnes goal in a game that Leeds were in front on 3 occasions. They've been really disappointed with that. Got themselves on such a good unbeaten run. Actually played really well. Just came unstuck at the end. Salverson. Squeeze it through for Clark, but there's no room in that Leeds back line. Parker has said in his pre-match media that some might say it's not realistic for Leeds to win the FA Cup, but he responded by saying simply, why not? Risk any player in this game, so it's important some players get minutes, but particularly perhaps the likes of Piru and Jack Harrison. Yeah, but ideal situation, doesn't play anyone, doesn't bring any of the guys on the bench who've been playing over that busy period.
I don't think he needs to bring anyone on.
Say why not about the FA Cup, you've got to play your best players. So selected, doing the job so far. Third goal, just relax any tensions they perhaps might have.
Just a reminder,
United who have
Marcus Rashford played today.
each of their last 4
Marcus Rashford played football today.
which is actually much better than the previous 9 before that, when they were knocked out on 7 of those 9 occasions. Got their act together. Stop the giant killings. They look good, look a really good organised team, especially today, with a good Premiership outfit. Jack Harrison, as you would expect, over this free kick against towards the near post, and again, headed away. Joe Ward connecting with it this time around. Towards Harrison. Delicate touch inside, looking for Nature. Looking for Mangas. On the way, game at Fratton Park, Portsmouth against Arsenal. Build-up starts at half.
Arsenal game coming up soon.
Over on TNT Sports 1. Can the Championship side cause an upset against the Premier League leaders and Mikel Arteta? Who's won the Arsenal trophy was the FA Cup a handful of years ago. The bigger fish to fry maybe than the FA Cup, bigger priorities for Arsenal this season. They've gone strong in the Champions League. They are, of course, top of the Premier League. Maybe that gives Portsmouth a hope. Change on the way for County. They'll be coming on at 2-1 down or 3-1. Piru. Don't know what to do with that. Jermaine Eames. Waiting on the touchline. Chance for Leeds. Piru, he was just trying to guide
Ooh.
Straight down the throat of Jakob Vidal Zetterstrom. Tanaka. Nyanto. Dart. Past his man. Chance of the derby changes there. So Patrick Adjumang, 6 championship goals this season, how he'd love one against Leeds today. This will be his FA Cup debut. He's prepared.
Longstaff's coming on for Leeds.
First of all, replace Sean Langstaff on the pitch for Ilya Grubev. And then for Derby County, they have taken off Bobby Clark and brought on 20-year-old Owen Eames. Or half an hour away from Pride Park in Swaddling Cove. Been part of the club since the under-9s. He's currently part of the under-18s. John Eustace fully praising the way he's conducted himself around the group as an academy player getting into the first team setup.
Great opportunity. You love to see stuff like that, especially that's what the FA Cup's brilliant for. Giving youngsters their opportunity. He's gone on to do a job today. Big job as well. This Derby team is still in the game.
Versatile player as well. As Owen Eames can play in a 7, an 8, 10 and 11. Set behind Patrick Adjumang, who lets that ball run over his head. Look at Eames chase
Oh.
this one down. There's a spot with Derby training to make a name for yourself. Here's Nyanto. Having the ball from Okafor. Forsyth stands up against him. Tanaka, the 2 goal scorers combined. Harrison. Oh, it's over.
Ooh, what a save! What a save! Jeez.
Zetterstrom did it. Thankfully from a Derby perspective. Big save in the
What a
first
save.
half that saw Derby then go the other end and score. The same happened again on the Leeds Tennessee. Harrison hangs it in. Zetterstrom catches. What a save, Joe Hart.
That was a brilliant save. Lovely ball in from Jack Harrison. Just cuts back onto his right, guides it in. It's a perfect delivery. He's in Metro with a bullet header. Meets it really well. Good save. A good afternoon. I know he's on the losing side at the moment. He's made some big saves for his team.
Samuel Swede. Jakob Vidal Zetterstrom in goal now. Eames, oh, he's overhit it. Brereton Diaz is making the run and would have had the space on the left-hand side. George Eames with just a little lack of quality.
Just got a little bit excited, I think. Just put a little bit. I think Brereton Diaz just confused him a little bit. He looked like he was going to be offside. Didn't quite hold his run. The connection wasn't there. Just got hold of it. That was a really good opportunity for Derby, especially as you look at how the second half's unfolded. They've not really had any.
Bill to Ampadu, to Longstaff. Good out, but won back by Okafor.
There comes Leeds United again. I don't think they want to score another goal. They're already playing now.
Ooh.
A twist and a turn, one way then the other. Put out well by Danny Butt. Yeah, it's good from Leeds because you can get in that mode where you're winning 2-1. Do you sit in the Premier League? They probably look to sit in, but they'll look to assert their dominance. Score the third. Get this contact put to bed. Just over, just short rather of 22,000 inside Pride Park. 21,741. The figure given, 5.5 of those are Leeds, 5,500 I should say. Not just 5.5 Leeds fans. I'd like to know who made up the half a fan in that. Leonto. Plenty ahead of him in a blue shirt of Leeds to aim for. Doesn't have to rush it now with them in the lead.
Looks like he's just managing the game now, to be honest. He's not looking to score another goal. But they've got plenty of players forward. So he's taking it all the way back. Longstaff came on and it's not really okay. So just give that away. It's too easy.
So 13 minutes to go. Here are our three player of the match contenders. Zetterstrom, the Derby goalkeeper, who's produced some brilliant saves this afternoon. Joe Piroux has had an impressive game up front, although he missed the penalty, which might just blot his copybook on the player of the match contenders. Wilfred Nyonto, impressive on the right. Got Leeds level in this game. You can debate that. And there is chance, Joe Hart, that maybe someone beats those three to the prize. There's still 10 minutes and more to go.
The game's evenly balanced. Leeds looking strong, but because of Zetterstrom's performance, they're still in the game, Derby. We all know that one set piece can change everything. Good afternoon. One of his teammates.
It's a corner kick there. Leeds got to defend this one. Derby needs to throw him in forward. They just need to throw everyone forward and, kick the ball there.
Just know as you're the dominant team coming to the end of the game, if it stays as it is, you're going to have a big
The problem with that though, if Leeds get the ball on counter, you're finished. Because Nanto's got pace on him. He's pace man. Foul.
17 places between these two in the football pyramid. Leeds of the Premier League, Derby County mid-table in the Championship. TNT Sports 2 from 7:30. That'll be a nice way to round off the weekend. Go anywhere though, you've got Portsmouth Arsenal on the way, you've got Manchester United, Brighton 2.
Arsenal coming up soon. United, Brighton, I think it's 4:30. Oh.
Did you want a manager shouting on the touchline, or are you preference to the calmer ones?
I think at the right time. I think he's played it cool. He's believed in his team. Like I say, I think even when they were losing today, I think his team were executing the plan well. Some good performances out there. But they're in a bit of a good flow at the moment, aren't they? He's very much trusting his players. And they're repaying that trust.
It's about 10 minutes to go now.
Have regrouped here, particularly in the second half. Never out of it in the first half, despite Brereton Diaz. Lewis Eames, 2 on him. No nerves there from the youngster within the Derby Academy. Ward. Diaz trying to steer that infield, got it wrong. So far it is the 1972 FA Cup winners. Have the strong hold on the 1946 winners. That's a lovely ball through to Netcher. Waits for the supporter cut.
Leeds should score another goal. I don't know why they're not just going for it. Like, you know you're gonna win this game. Just go for it and score goals. Give players confidence. You know what I mean? Like, look at City yesterday. They put 10 past that whatever team they played. Orient. And every player will share that confidence moving forward. Leeds should score more goals in this game, but they're not doing it. They're not doing enough.
A little clash in both the league and the cup. Got a difficult 10 minutes or so to navigate here. Fulham at home next in the Premier League for Leeds United.
Just Derby could still score from this. They could still get something out of this. If they score now, it's going to be a problem for Leeds.
Derby, they go to Preston and Charlton before hosting what is currently managerless West Brom here. Harrison, Derby seem a little exposed here. Harrison has a lot of room to run forward and carry the ball. He thought about going alone, also definitely thought about putting in Joel Pereira there.
There we go.
Diaz gives Adjumang something to
Oh, keeper came out. Keeper got that.
Darlow called upon and was alert to what was going on. Pulled out a lovely reverse pass a minute or so ago to release Jack Harrison.
Foul. Free kick to Leeds.
Bianto, who got Leeds level in this tie 10 minutes into the second half. He's going off one of our player of the match contenders. Solid afternoon for him. He's had a really good game. Real physical battle. He's been kicked here, there and everywhere. Scored a brilliant goal. Such a
Nonto is going off now. He scored the equaliser for Leeds. And he's going off. They've won already, like I said. He's got no reason to keep them on. Even Dominic Calvert-Lewin, I think he's probably not going to bring him on. He doesn't even know the minutes.
appearances this season, just 2 of them. His last one coming back in the League Cup in August against Sheffield Wednesday. Leeds United took on Championship opposition in the first round and went out on penalties. Derby have 4 minutes to tip that story back into repetition. Mark a full.
Ooh.
Jemang's got a hold it up here. He has the all over the back of him. He keep given. Brilliant hold up play. So strong. Protected the ball.
be able to move him out of the way. Jamang had other ideas, got his team an opportunity. Some signing from Charlotte for a little over 7 million was Patrick Adjumang. Joe Ward, too close to the goalkeeper, too close to Cardano. With the seconds running out for Derby, needs to be a little bit better than that. Yeah, they'll be so disappointed with that. Far too close to Cardano. He's recovered well there, Joe Ward. Maybe not swinging the best free kick. He had a good interception, good control.
Oh, nice. Nice. Oh, unlucky.
This Owen Eames, the academy lad. A change for Leeds. And Aronson coming on for these final few moments. He's going to take the place of Joel Piro, who was up for player of the match. We'll find out in a moment if Joe has given it to him or one of two others. He's done well today, Piro. Really pleased with his work. He obviously wants a goal to go with it. Wasn't meant to be. A lot of that was down to Zetterstrom having a very good game. Brendan Aronson comes on. He's been an Austrian Cup winner in his time. Anton Stack too. 6'4" tall. Time. Derby running out of time here to force this game into an extra 30 minutes. So the winner from those three nominations, Joe, is? Yeah, it's Wilfred Yonto. I think he's had a really good game. He's worked really hard for his team today. Like I say, he was getting kicked from pillar to post. But absolute quality, scored a brilliant goal to get his side back in it. Got that Leeds crowd singing his name. Really good afternoon for him. Watching from the bench, can his side add a third as Stack is upended. 4 minutes of added time. Took the wrong end of the field for Derby County. Perfect for Leeds. Do they go for a goal from here, or do they try and keep the possession and run down the clock? Seemingly can get the goal for this one. The Leeds have exactly packed the penalty area, but maybe Harrison fancies one.
Come on, Jack, hit it. Don't be shy. Perfect position there. Oh no, he didn't go for it. He bottled it. I think they're just managing the game now. He's gonna give himself a yellow card. What an idiot! You gone from a perfect free kick to putting a free kick, and you got yourself a yellow card. What the hell? You lost the ball there, and then you just whacked into the player. Absolutely unnecessary. Come on, Derby. Come on.
Aronson doesn't
Woo.
Scrappy. It's amazing, isn't it? Leeds have been in complete control. Very little threat. You know, for these last 2 minutes or so, it's going to be absolute chaos. 2 balls on the pitch, so throwing has to be taken again. He's got a foul. There was. One in the direction that Derby wanted, and Anthony Taylor's laying play on here. Nature and support.
Goal.
Chance for Leeds to win it.
Go. Yeah.
Sealed Leeds spot in round 4 in added time.
What a goal.
Push for the equaliser.
A quick break.
Leeds just had
Derby committed all their men forward, and they just conceded from the back of that. What a break. Finally, smile. We got a smile of Daniel Farker. Finally. We got a smile of him. He's not smiled all morning, all day, all afternoon. The third goal, I think he enjoyed that. He enjoyed the third goal. Look at that. The break. Straight up. Boom. The pass there from Longstaff. It just came on. And then, set him up. Unselfishly set him up. That's it. Leeds are through to the next round, man. Leeds through to the next round. Allow it. The draw is tomorrow, by the way. FA Cup draw. Finally got a reaction of him. 3-1. And that's how you beat teams like this. You know. Don't wait for them to come at you. Or if they come at you, make sure you've got a response. That's it. That's the end of that. We're going to go straight to Arsenal. What time is the Arsenal game? Man of the match, Neonto. So Arsenal coming up shortly, 2 o'clock. The rest of the games will be half 2, and then United last game half 4. So we're good for time. QPR might just knock out West Ham. Fair play, Derby. They gave their all, Derby County, they gave their all, but it wasn't meant to be.
Thank you very much, Mike and Joe. So comfortable in the end in that second half from Leeds, beating Derby by 3 goals to 1. The Premier League side into the 4th round of the FA Cup. A much better second half from them. Jermaine Beckford and Robbie Savage watching alongside with me. Jermaine, what was the biggest difference from Leeds in that second 45 minutes?
They were far more ruthless in the final third. I thought the movement, the energy from the Leeds United players, especially players like William Onto, Joel Peru was fantastic in that second half, especially. I thought that was the biggest difference. The team talk from Daniel Farker in the changing rooms. He brought out a bit more of a ruthless state from the players.
Nonto can't stop smiling, man.
There was a game on here, Robbie, at half-time because Derby of the Championship took the lead. But was it just better quality from Leeds in the second half? Did they deserve that win?
Yeah, Leeds were fantastic. The players that come into the side, 8 changes, the substitution. So every single Leeds player, played their part today and thoroughly deserved the victory. They were the better team, in that first half with more shots, more possession. And you can see the
Leeds fans are enjoying themselves, man.
away following once again, and Leeds thoroughly deserved the victory.
Brilliant support from the Leeds fans that are in the away end there, celebrating. Daniel Farker over there in the away end.
Farker finally enjoying himself. Look at that.
Those celebrations, looking at goals.
He's loving life, man. He's loving life. Bless them.
Match unbeaten run, Jermaine, before losing to Newcastle. Back to winning ways again
You got to love the FA Cup, man. You got to love the FA Cup. Nothing like the FA Cup, honestly.
Congratulations. How pleased are you to make it through to the next round of the FA Cup today?
Really pleased. I think it was a tough game. We knew that it was going to be tough coming here, but we're happy with the win. I'm happy with my performance, and hopefully we're going to keep going in the next round as well.
You said you knew it was going to be tough coming here. It looked like, particularly in the first half, you had a bit of a physical battle going on down that right-hand side.
Yeah, I think it was a good reminder of what the championship can be, you know. So yeah, it was tough. Lots of like duels, long balls, headers. But yeah, we had to dig in, and we're happy with the win.
You say you had to dig in. Early on in that second half, you got the goal that got you back in. Fantastic strike and a lovely dummy as well to set you up.
Yeah, I think it was a good action from the team. I was there. I'm happy for the finish. We train every day, so it was just like, you know, a result of what I do every day, and I'm always confident in this position.
Right, let's go look for this Arsenal game, because it's 4 minutes now. Let's see if we can get that.
I think we had a slow start, but we worked our way into the game, and we just said to each other, like, you know, we have to keep going. We knew we
Do you think Liverpool will finish above Manchester United?
Yeah.
Would you have said it's the only difference is only 2 points right now? There's obviously been quite a lot of change at Manchester United over the past week. There's probably going to be a lot more change over the next week.
Yeah, of course. Again, depends on managers and recruitment in the next few weeks. I think Liverpool obviously definitely gone through a difficult spell, but I could be wrong. United still have the potential going forward, but I look at the goals again United gave away last night. I think defensively, as poor as Liverpool have been, United are worse. So if you're asking me where you are, I think Liverpool will finish out of United.
Yeah, I said no about 5-6 weeks ago, because I looked at United's games against Everton, Bournemouth, West Ham, Leeds, Burnley. Was it one more? Leeds, Burnley, Wolves, West Ham, Bournemouth, Everton. Yeah, 6 games. And those teams are losing games all over the place, apart from Leeds. You know, Bournemouth, Everton, West Ham, Burnley, Wolves, all losing matches every week. And Manchester United picked up 5 points out of 8 They should have had 10, 11, 12 points out of those games, and they haven't done. I think they've missed their opportunity to steal ahead of Liverpool in a period where Liverpool was struggling a little bit and dropping points. I think now, no, I don't think they will, but they should be. They'll kick themselves, Manchester United, for how they performed in this last few weeks, which has ended up in the manager being, well, sacked.
Well, there's a bit of arrogance to some of their performance. Even the game last night against Burnley, you're 2-1 up, Bruno's your best player. To take Bruno the 60 minutes because they're managing him after a hamstring. He's only been up for 2 weeks. We're only 2-1 up, even if they're 3 or 4-1 up. A bit of arrogance. Oh, I want to take Bruno off. And I know we mentioned earlier that was the plan before the game.
Yeah. Is that not the medical staff making that decision?
We got told before the game that Bruno was going to be 60 minutes. That was the feeling before the game. Oh, Bruno's back, but it'll only be 60 minutes.
I love that chat with physios and sports side. Well, he's going to have 60 minutes. You're 2-1 up. United are trying to get in the Champions League. They're competing with Liverpool to finish top 4. Wow. And you're taking your best player off after 60 minutes when you're only 2-1 up.
There's a threat to losing though, Roy, if he re-injures or whatever it may be. So you could argue that
he's not been injured for the last 56 years, and all of a sudden he's get loads of injuries. He's played the hour. He only got injured 2 weeks ago. A bit different if he's come back after 8, 9 months where you're thinking it's a risk. If you're that unsure about him, you're playing Burnley. Don't play him against Burnley. Don't take him off that 60 minutes. We're 2-1 up by Man United. A bit of arrogance to it. You're 2-1 up against Burnley. Burnley are fighting for their lives.
Well, I think this is a similar problem. This is a similar problem for Enzo Maresca at Chelsea, wasn't it?
Going back to Liverpool and the poor champions question, I think we need to make sure that we go back to the start of the season. When Liverpool signed those players, everybody nearly to a fan
The giant killers. Go get them, bro.
saying this will be Liverpool.
We need a second goal now. We need a second goal. We need a second goal now.
Yes.
Second goal, please.
Hang on.
Captain, fantastic there. Come on. We need someone to stop this Arsenal team. We need someone to stop. We need a team to stop them because these people, these guys, man. I mean, I don't want to speak too soon, but you know. Hello, Aria. What? You okay? Yeah. Arsenal are losing. Yeah. Arsenal are losing. Yeah. Yeah. We've got Arsenal losing right now. As you can see on the screen, they're 1-0. Oh, here they come, here they come, here they come. Thank you. Arsenal are a very dangerous team to play right now. You know, but you can beat them by playing them their own game. You know? Oh, here comes the corner.
For a number of years with
Take it upstairs. Take it upstairs. Give it to mommy so she can fill it up for you, okay? Can refill it for you. She can put more. Mom will put more. Take it to mommy. Here we go. Pompey fans are celebrating there. Massive celebration there.
Spent 450 minutes.
1-1 Arsenal. And spoke too soon. Spoke too soon from a dead ball again. Again dead ball. Ow. 1-1. 1-1. This team, man. Oh, it's hard. They're so hard to beat right now. They are so hard to beat. Fuck's sake. Set piece again. You know, somebody got to find a way to stop these guys from this from scoring from there. Look at that. What is going? Oh, jeez. This must be the luckiest team in the world. Look at that. Look at that. Wow.
But this is the issue I have, right? How many?
Yeah. Arsenal scored.
Champions have there been in Premier League history?
Well, Liverpool
Premier League, I'm talking about the actual Premier League itself. You guys were dominant. City were dominant. I think Chelsea. Other than that, who's done it? So we're talking about four champions. Winning a title back to back.
Touch the
Clearly
laptop.
the hardest thing. You two gentlemen did it. Yeah, but you're saying four champions. But to be near the top. But so you're saying, you said you want the team to go ahead and win it the next season, and I'm saying that. Of course you can. Not be 15 or 20 we give how many managers excuses or teams excuses when there's a plethora of signings that come in. We go, the manager needs time. Arne Slot inherited
1-1.
He won the league with that squad. The
1-1 Arsenal.
Wasn't for him to
you
go
know.
win the league with that squad. He's done something nobody expected him to do. This season, he's got all the tools you can think of in the toolkit. Now, all of a sudden, the expectation is...
We need a team to actually... We can stop Arsenal right now. We can stop them from...
But now we're seeing him manage
know.
a new squad with a plethora of players.
Scoring.
The starting right back's gone. The starting centre forward's gone. There's backup players gone as well. Players who would fill in injuries. Of course, I mentioned Diogo Jota.
No, I know we're not.
But we're saying the expectation of core champions, and I'm saying I don't agree with that.
No, but I think where it comes from is that they expect. Look, I think the most disappointed people, to be fair, will be Arne Slot, Virgil van Dijk, Mo Salah, that they're not challenging again this season. I think they'll be really disappointed that they've not kicked on from last season. Those £450 million worth of signings were almost like, wow, Ekitike, Isak, Verts. You were like, this is going to be like almost like the Harlem Globetrotters at one point. You were thinking, it's like, wow, what is this going to look like? This is going to be unbelievable. You know, if you're a Liverpool fan, they were all saying we're going to score like 100 odd goals, and rightly so, by the way.
I can see you enjoying this.
No, Daniel, this is not. Daniel, this is not a terse conversation.
Yeah, I see it. I see it in your eyes. I see it in your eyes, man.
I love you, Jack. I love you, Jack. Can I have this jacket?
You can take it off right now.
You have a hoodie.
You wouldn't look smart in it anyway, Gary. Right.
Whoa! Energy!
Bro, this Arsenal team, like, what is it? Like, literally, this is their second. This is not even. This is their first team playing against, a lower league side. What? This is actually embarrassing. They should be playing, full academy team here. Come on. Ooh. It's not goal yet. It's not goal yet. I know you're wearing Harris's jammies. Yeah. Arsenal fans are loving life. That's fact. They have nothing to lose, but they can just go for it. Throw everything at it. Throw the kitchen sink at them. They've got nothing to lose.
Daddy!
6-7. Are you saying 6-7? Are you doing 6-7? Is that 6-7? Yeah. Ooh. Unlucky, unlucky. Can't give you that. No. No. Put it on the top. Well done. Bye. Can't do anything about that, mate. Is he? They're pressing, you know, Portsmouth. They're not playing too bad. Obviously, you expect Arsenal to dominate them as they are doing now, but they're not backing down. You know, they're not backing off. They're pressing. They're going forward, defending all together. Look at Arsenal coming now. Can they keep it up though for 90 minutes? That's the big question. Ooh. Ooh, nice tackle there. This is the FA Cup we're talking about, bro. Anything can happen. And this is why this team, if they don't win anything this season, everyone should give them stick. You know, Arteta should be sacked because he's got everything that's ever asked for from the board. The board has given him everything. So if he doesn't win 2 trophies at least this season, Mark Guy should be sacked. Gone. Unlucky there. Oh, here they come. Here they come. Ooh. Good defending. Good defending. Good defending. So dive. What is he thinking? Look at him. Look at him. Look at him. He's trying to. What is wrong with these players? That was a dive, man. That was a dive. You know, stay on your feet. You lost the ball. The ball was already out, and the ref gave them a corner anyway. Regardless, the ref gave them a corner. You know, they'll probably score from it. They've benefited so much from the refs this season. It's mad. Or the past 2 seasons. What did I say? They scored 2-1. 2-1. Fucking hell. Fucking hell. They scored from every single corner, bro. They scored from every single corner. Yeah, 2-1. That is something that the Premier League or whatever team need to try and figure out. How are they scoring goals? Why is nobody able to defend against them? 2-1 Arsenal. 2-1. You know, hate watch is not working, is it? The hate watch is not working. Because Pompey, it's over, man. And United, we could get knocked out of the FA Cup now. Fucking hell. Too easy, man. Too easy. They've got good players. Don't get me wrong. They've got good players. But we can't allow them. We can't watch this team win 2 trophies in one season. Or 3. That, you know, that can't happen. That can't be happening. Any corner kick they scores. Any corner kick. You don't give them the chance. You don't give them the opportunity to get corner kick. Here they come again. It wasn't even a corner. For all I know, that ball wasn't even a corner. Check it again. Tell me if that was a corner. Listen to what they're singing now. We've come to see the Arsenal. Hit the team, man.
Still the camp of the Emirates FA Cup, including Manchester United under Darren Fletcher today, taking on Brighton Hove Albion, live on TNT Sports 2. Our build-up starts at 3:30. And a big game tomorrow night for Liverpool and for Hurrahans Barnsley. Also includes the 4th round draw tomorrow, 6:30, live on TNT Sports 1. Discovery Plus app. There are 5 other matches actually right now on the Discovery Plus app.
Other games are starting soon now.
Just approaching kick-off in those games at 2:30. Versing the post, he just couldn't curl it inside it.
So difficult to deal with. Forward runs, a straight ball forward, and Martinelli's a whisker away, really, isn't he? It's a great run from out to in. So a little turn around. Watch with players who's tracking Martinelli.
Well, he's one of those who would have known what to expect here. He played in the game in the FA Cup 5th round 6 years ago now. The last visit that Arsenal had to Brighton Park. Swanson, brilliant. And Marino gets Arsenal out of dodge.
First touch Swanson then.
Blair. LaRue. Headed away by Gabriel. It's important for Portsmouth that they keep it like this for as long as possible. Keep it tight. Do not concede another goal before half time. Give themselves a chance in the second half.
Stay in the game. Try and nick a moment if you can, but they've done all right. Portsmouth, they're defending at set pieces. Play-wise, they're passing the ball well. They look confident. Look up for it.
Offside.
Takes risks with his passes. There's a good pass with the ball. Gives it away there, but nothing good from it.
Well, there's the set piece coach, Nicholas Jobert. 16 goals now from corner kicks this season.
What's the ball that is? Working.
Potatoes actually has done. He's done a good recruitment this season, especially on the set piece. Look at him.
Job satisfaction.
It's been rewarded. They've painted a mural of him.
I thought you were going to say he's got a new contract or something, but his mural is just as good. Yeah.
I think he's probably quite well remunerated. Versing. Tussling with Norgard. Wanted a free kick. Tony Harrington saying number 6 and 1 half a dozen of the other. Chaplin pitching the ball from White. Did it go out? Since there's a pause for throw.
Portsmouth don't really want Wolves in the game. They want to just keep going. Trying to be most effective. High energy, high intensity. Try to stop any sort of tempo rhythm that Arsenal may get with their passing.
What's up? Why you look upset? Why you look upset? Where's Aris? Where's Aris? Is he coming?
Yeah.
Is it there? Another ball into the box there.
Yeah. Oh, there. Oh, there. Oh, there. Oh. Oh, that's good. Daddy. Daddy. Daddy.
No. What are you listening to?
Yeah.
What is it?
Oh.
Gabriel forward.
Daddy. Oh, what is he?
Taking charge of the set piece. Last season when Bristol's 4-0 up Road. Already had a contribution in this game with the shot propelled by Marina Malaga, by Bishop in the first 3 minutes of the game. Played that one in as well. The shot machine.
Arsenal looking for a third goal. They're looking for a third goal. I'm interested. I'm intrigued to see what Fletcher is gonna do. Is he gonna put? Is it gonna pick all academy boys? Is he going to play like the Fletcher brothers, the Lacey's, the Martantos? You know.
No.
Is he gonna play them?
No.
No, Aria, stop. I don't think.
Yeah.
You know, Cheeto, I think you should give Cheeto a chance today. Obi, I think Cheeto, they should play Cheeto today. I'm actually going to include him on my team. I'm going to include Cheeto on my team because I think they should play him. I'm going to do my team selection, right? Then after that, I'll show you guys. Is he going to play Lemons? I think he should give Bayende a chance. Not like it's not like as if, I mean, the FA Cup is still a route to Europe, but But I'm gonna go with Lemons still because you never know. We've not got the luxury of Ahmad and all them other guys. He's gonna go with. He's gonna pick a strong team. This. Aria, stop! I'm gonna send you outside. You okay? Yeah. Is he gonna go Dallo? Most likely go Dallo, yeah. I think he should keep Dogo next to Dallo for protection because Dallo is absolutely rubbish. It's not good enough. I think he should keep him next to Dallo, but let me see. And then I think he's gonna keep Martinez on. Oh, Arsenal nearly scored a third. Wow. How did he miss from there? How did he miss?
Yeah.
Martinelli.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's a penalty there. Penalty for Arsenal. Here we go. Here we go. The floodgates are open, bro. Yeah, it's definitely a penalty. Definitely a penalty. So this is my United team. He missed it. He missed the penalty. Do not take him to the World Cup. Do not take him to the World Cup. This is my team. I don't know if you can see that. So I've gone for Lament, Dalot, Martinez, Haven, Shaw, Dogo ahead of Dalot, Casemiro, Ugarte, Fernandez, Cunha, and Šeško. I think I might go for Kobe, but Kobe has only just come back from injury, so he might still play him second half. But I think I'm tempted to go Kobe and Ugarte at the same time. But I'm going to play safe and let Ugarte and, Bruno is back. Bruno is playing. Yeah, we've got that there. But who knows? I've gone for 3-2 scores. 3-2 for United. Let me know what your scores will be. What do you think? 3-2. Right, I'm gonna have to send you outside. Come on. Yeah, well, okay, keep still. First goal scorer will be Šeško for me. After last week, I think his confidence is there now for him to go ahead and score some goals. Right? And then man of the match, I'm gonna go with our keeper. Our keeper for man of the match, Laments. So Laments for man of the match. United to win 3-2. First goal scorer, Šeško. Chesko to score the first goal. Right, come on, I'm taking you upstairs. Come on. Bye. Rob missed a penalty. Martinelli missed a sitter. What else could go wrong right now? We need Portsmouth to score. We need Pompey to score. Guys, you've had a reprieve there. Come on. Tackle, bro. Good tackle there from Arsenal. We need these guys to score because they've been saved twice. Martinelli missed a sitter, hit the post, and then whoever that was, Madueke, missed the penalty. So we could we see FA Cup upset here today? Maybe not. That's the end of the first half there. Arsenal, I mean, again scoring 2 goals from 2 dead balls, set piece. It's just crazy to watch them, how they do it, week in, week out. But this game is still on, 2-1. These guys can still come back. Arsenal missed a penalty, hit the post, but you know I can't see why these guys can't come back. Come on, let that be the motivation for these guys to win, to come back and say, okay, we're gonna win this game. They have to. They have to. If that's not if that doesn't motivate them enough, I can't see them winning it. But they've got to come back now and go, you know what? We've been saved twice. Missed penalty and the post. It's your turn not to turn up. So they can still upset Arsenal here. And I'll be back shortly. That's the end of the first half there. Thank you for watching.
Let's examine Ineos a little bit here, because the 1958 supporters group have not exactly been backward in coming forwards in what they've had to say about Ineos in the recent days. Just to quote you some lines, this is what they said and their spokesman said in the last few days. They said United has become a toxic partnership between the Ineos billionaire and the Glazers. The director of football, Jason Wilcox, and the chief executive, Omar Barada, were learning on the job, they said, and should go. And they say this: after lurching from one disaster to another, Radcliffe comes across as an incompetent clown, turning the club into a circus. Is there an argument, Merce, that since Ineos came in, United as a whole have gone backwards?
Yeah, I would probably say so. I mean, it's a called a man a clown who's a multi-billionaire is a bit strong, in my opinion.
But they're looking at what he's done to United.
Yeah,
They're not worried about what he's done elsewhere.
Yeah, I think what's happened, he's come in and thought with the jobs he's done at other businesses, he can go and do that at Man United. First of all, he got behind the 8 ball, sacking people from behind the ground who are on, you know, not a lot of money, that are not going to really affect, you know, and impact lunches or whatever, and still giving players free 350 grand a week who are not playing. I think he got all that wrong. Yeah, I just think, and then he brought the bloke, he brought the man in, the cycler.
Dave Brailsford.
Yeah, he brought
cycling man, as you used to refer to him as.
Sir Dave. Yeah, Sir David, yeah, you know, but he's a cycling man. It's like, you know, it's like me going in somewhere after I finish playing and go, do us a favour, you come into Surrey Cricket Club and try
or do some paddle training.
Try and win us the championship, win us the county championship. You know what I mean? Like to say, oh, you've done really well at football.
Well, it's like Sir Clive Woodward at Southampton.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. It doesn't work. So, yeah, I understand Man United and I understand their fans, and he probably, if he could do it all over again, like there's a lot of things in life, everybody around the world, if you could do it again, you'd probably change it differently. But at the same time, this is not last year and 2 years and 3 years. We're talking 20 years now, Man United. You know, it's not like 5 years ago, 6 years ago. It's constant. We still live in this thing of Man United, of like a Ronaldo at his pomp, and Roy Keane, and Rio Ferdinand, and Vidic, and Paul Scholes,
and Rooney,
and Chelsea's, and Rooney, and that gone.
Yeah.
It's gone. A long time gone. Start now and just try and get back to a little bit. They think now, because it's Man United, they're going to just fly up and win the Premier League. It's got to be done slowly, but they've got to get things right. Can't keep on sacking managers. But they knew this manager played free at the back. And I sat on here a long time ago and said, Chelsea suited Amorim better than Man United did. So they knew when he come that he played free at the back.
And they must have looked rigid to that as well.
Yeah, and they must have known at the time that they didn't have the players to free at the back. So then you go, we don't take you. You know, so for me, there's a lot to be done. But I think there's a lot of people still living in that 20-odd years ago time of Man United, and that's long gone.
Just talking more about Ineos, Sue, because one of their strap lines in terms of a business is the best in class when it comes to decision-making. Well, let's examine some of their decisions then. We mentioned already, Eric Ten Hag gets that FA Cup win. There were all kinds of reports ahead of that game that he was going to face the sack. They kept him on, gave him a shed load of money to spend in the summer. Then he goes. They bring in Dan Ashworth. He goes. They now bring in Ruben Amorim. They chased him down hard. They prized him away from Sporting Lisbon. He didn't want to go at that stage of the season. And now he's gone as well. It just feels, decision-making wise, they're a long way from the best in class. Do you trust them to make the right decision long-term going forward now for United?
Well, at the moment, you'd have to say no, wouldn't you? And I think a lot of fans are feeling that as well. Will they make the right decision? Because when you look back at all of the decisions that they've made, or a lot of the decisions that they've made, it hasn't been a success. It hasn't worked. You know, you asked before who's to blame. You've got to say it's collective, isn't it? Of course, the manager's got to take some of the blame, you know, some of his decisions, his tactics and things like that. But when you look at the bigger picture, since, you know, Ineos, Sir Jim Ratcliffe have come in, a lot of the decisions and a lot of the things that he's done has been criticised, and rightly so. That the Ten Hag thing, it looked like he was going to go, didn't it? Like you said, it looked like they were interviewing other managers, or the managers were going to come in. Then they decided to back him. Then they decided to give him loads of money where he brought in players, and then they decided to sack him. So it just seemed like a real sort of waste of money. Obviously, a similar sort of things happened with Amorim, and I know he came out and said things. I don't think they expected to sack him so soon. So at this moment in time, you've got to say you would question the decision and if the decision was right, and you just feel that this next decision has to be right. So the interim manager has to be right, because I think you've got to try and get Manchester United into a good position, whether that's Champions League, whether that's European football, because the manager that potentially could come in the summer, he's then going to want to get the best players, and the best players will only come if they're playing Champions League football. So they have to get it right now. They've then got to get it right in the summer, because there's been so many decisions in the past and previous that we've gone, I'm not sure about that.
And he's also, whoever it is who comes indoors, particularly long-term, come the summer, they're going to have to deal with that dynamic that Amorim struggled with in terms of Jason Wilcox. Now, we know as a player, decent. You know, he won the Premier League with Blackburn. There are question marks over him, though, in terms of his role at Manchester United. I mean, there was a Q&A he did at Old Trafford. They didn't know it was being filmed. It ended up being filmed, and it was released to the wider public. But he spoke quite honestly in that interview, saying, I'm a coach at heart. I am a coach inside, even though I have a different job now that's a strength of my role, but it causes me a bit of a problem because I always want to interfere, he said, in what managers are doing. It's quite clear he was interfering in terms of what Ruben Amorim was doing. So long term, if that dynamic remains the same, he's very close with the CEO, Omar Barada, as well. How does that play out going forward when you've got a frustrated coach with a very big say?
Yeah, well, I think this boils down to a lot of sporting directors that sometimes aren't accountable for the decisions they make, bringing players in. And unfortunately, in this day and age, coaches are. They stand on the touchline, and they're there. They're the ones who are getting all the heat from the fans, from the media. And ultimately, Jason Wilcox there is the man who's bringing the players in. And this isn't at Manchester United. This is across the board. And I know this at lower league as well, by the way, that happens. So a manager or a coach signs up to what he's dealt, and that's where the breakdown happened last week with Ruben Amorim, where he came out and said, I don't want to be a coach. I want to be manager of Manchester United.
I want the final say.
I want the final say in the players that comes in and the recruitment. But I think we see it in Germany, where sporting directors are accountable. They come out and say, why did you sign that player? What did you see in that? Because they don't all
Well, they go in front of the media, don't they?
Yeah, I've seen it at some of my old clubs that this happens, and when it gets wrong, sporting directors maybe get moved on, or maybe aren't accountable for their actions, and that's signing players, and it's the managers that we always speak about. But recruitment at many clubs in the Premier League hasn't been good enough, and it hasn't at Manchester United. And the proof is in the pudding, where we say, Mers touches on some of those Manchester United legends. I mean, there isn't too many in this Manchester United team that get anywhere near the era of me growing up. Bruno Fernandes is a top player. I like Cunha that's been brought in. I like Mbeumo that's been brought in. And ultimately, the manager has to coach and get the best out of these players. Ruben Amorim wasn't doing that, but I think the hierarchy at Manchester United have to take an awful lot of responsibility of this as well. And the next question is, who's going to be the right manager? It's the million-dollar question, isn't it? So sometimes you get it right and sometimes you get it wrong. And I don't put all that on these, because people will go, you touched on the food and losing jobs. That's unacceptable. That's pathetic. That's really bad management from the top. Trying to get the right manager doesn't always guarantee that it's going to be right. But what they will be trying to do is what they think is the best for the football club.
Do you trust them, Ineos, to get it right going forward?
Well, the proof's in the pudding that it hasn't been right so far. But while they're in charge, they make the decisions and they are trying to get it right. But I think the summer is a big factor where they're waiting for a manager that is charged of maybe a national team, maybe a club, a manager in a club in this country. They're waiting till they're out of work, in my opinion.
And the thing is, Merce, it's no coincidence. You look at the teams at the top of the Premier League at the moment: Arsenal, Aston Villa, Manchester City. There are sporting directors of that club. But the three guys in charge, Arteta, Emery and Guardiola, they are boss. They're in charge. They call the shots, and no coincidence, they're sitting top of the pile. So whoever comes in the summer long term, that dynamic has to be surely on their terms.
Yeah, and the problem with that, when Sir Alex Ferguson was at the top of the game, and Man United were running the show, they were running English football, they were phenomenal. People forget he had unbelievable coaches, and he kept on changing his coaches. Do you know what I mean? It'd be a couple of years or 3 years, they'll change the coach. It was a different voice. Even though you had the manager, all we do here in this country is you just sack the manager. Sometimes players get fed up with the same voice time and time again. You know, when you're a manager of a club, you want someone like a Roy Keane who comes in and has a go at players, so you don't have to have a go at them first. Do you know what I mean? Even when I was at Arsenal with Tony Adams, he'd come in and start having a go at players. If George keeps on doing it, George Graham, and then you start thinking, oh, he's getting on my... You know, everybody forgets Sir Alex Ferguson was an unbelievable manager. He had unbelievable coaches. And even when they were successful, they still moved on and had another coach, because players get fed up with the same voice week in, week out. And that's not the case now. All we seem to do now is go, right, sack the manager and we'll start again. You know, instead of, you know, look at Pep. Pep's gone and got another coaches, another ideas, and it's just different. You know, this man, they need to get this sorted, Man United, because they're drifting further and further. And I said before, around the world it works, right, where teams like in Africa and Australia and New Zealand and China and Japan, when they're growing up as little kids, they all want to support the winning team. And whoever that winning team is, they will support that team. And that's why Man United have become the biggest club in the world, because you go to all these countries and everybody supports Man United around a certain age. These young kids now won't be supporting, they'll be supporting teams like Man City and Arsenal, teams that are winning. That, you know, are at the top of the game at the moment, and that's how you get support. supporters on your side. And it's a cycle, and they need to sort this out, because at the moment, biggest club in the world, or one of them, far, far from the biggest team in the world.
Oh, Arsenal 3-1, Leeds 3-1, Blackburn 0-0, Norwich 2-0, Sheffield. Mansfield just scored. Wow. West Brom and Swansea, they're struggling there. And West Ham United, what are you even doing, guys? Portsmouth, they can't get out. Portsmouth can't get out. No. They're having fun, Arsenal. They're having fun right now. I mean, West Ham, they're struggling. What the hell? There's been a goal. There's been another goal. What a goal! What a goal! Mansfield goal, I've just seen it. Wow. What a strike. They're taking a piece out of Gabriel on that side there. That's funny. You gotta love the FA Cup, man. You gotta love the lower league teams. The fans don't give a shit about you. They'll do whatever it is to wind you up. Yo, this is a full shift I'm doing today. Full shift. United coming up next after this. So Campbell right there. That's mad. So Campbell won the FA Cup with Portsmouth and won the FA Cup with Arsenal. There's too many legends in this game. Wow. Ben White, you should see Ben White's kit, man. They such a mess. He's defending. He's putting a shift. Corner kick again for Arsenal. Is there another goal coming? Could there be another goal here? Madueke taking the corner. What is this ball they're using for the FA Cup? What is this ball? It looks good. So that's the, someone's got to defend that front when they go for corners like that. Anytime Arsenal takes a corner, you think they'll score. Come on, come on, come on. Oh, unlucky. Unlucky. I think one of the gifts, the best gift for Arsenal, or they've ever had, is Ben White not playing for his country. Because he's always available for them now. Always. Ben White not playing for England is the biggest benefit Arsenal, And I don't know why he's not playing for England. I've got no idea. Put the cross in. Why are you taking it back? Oh, we've got 2 subs coming on for Pompey. Have we got a team yet? Offside, man. Instead of offside, they're giving a throw.
Standing ovation from the home fans here.
Come on, come on, come on, come on. Oh. Oh, he done him. He done him. Ben White, he got done. Was that nutmeg? He megged him. He did. He put a Rashford on him. There. He pulled a Rashford on him. That's the Rashford move there. There you go. That's a Rashy move. Come on. That's a yellow card as well, but he didn't give it. If this was like for Arsenal, you expect them to score this, but you know, and they're defending them as well. Arsenal, they're really strong this season, man. Come on, we need to humble them when we play them next. We need United to probably be the only team that can humble Arsenal.
Suffered with the injuries that raised the levels for today. Bristol City, but good one. Other players, and he's got players coming back as well from injury now. You can see the old Leeds.
That's a corner for Portsmouth there. Can they make the most of it? Oh, 3 players coming on for Arsenal. Oh, Timber is coming. It's gonna get worse for this team. Timber is coming on. Ava is coming on, and Odegaard are coming on. All 3 of them coming on. It's just gonna get worse for this team. And yeah, here they go. Here they come. Counter. Quick break. Arsenal. What a pass. Madueke. Oh. Oh, he sat him down. Keepers. Come on, come on. Come on. Oh. Ben White finally caught the yellow. Needs to take him off. He's losing his head, Ben White. Even though Arsenal are winning, the guy don't look alright. He always look like he's tired or something, Ben White. Why does he always look like that? Unlucky there. Come on. Oh. Corner. It's a corner for Arsenal. Oh, the lineup is there for Manchester United. What did I say? This Arsenal team and set pieces is clear. They're clear. These guys, if they play like this, I know it's only Portsmouth. Oh, anytime they got a corner kick, they just score. Like, how is managers or coaches not working on way to stop them? I don't understand. I don't get it. Like, managers and coaches, they're not doing their jobs. You can't. It's not because they're good at scoring these goals. It's because teams are shit at defending against them. Our managers and coaches not doing their job to stop Arsenal from doing the setup. Look at the setup. He allowed someone to run right in front of you and just jumps. That is unacceptable. So, according to this team sheet, I've got, Laments, Dallo, Euro. Oh, he's left. He's put Heaven on the bench. I put Heaven on for Euro. Okay, missed out on one there. Martinez is on, yeah. Dogu is on. Ugarte. Meno is put Casemiro on the bench. Okay. Casa is on the bench. So we've got midfield of Meno and Ugarte. Then we've got Cunha, Shesko, Fernandez. Where is Mount? Oh, Mount. Yeah, that's good. So we've got midfield of Mount, Meno, and Ugarte. That could work because Mount is it's a grifter. On the bench, we've got behind there, Evan. Max is back. Malacia, Casemiro, Jack Fletcher, Tyler Fletcher, Shalese, and Joshua Zirkzee. I mean, that is Amorim could never do that. Could never have done that. Leave Casemiro out in that midfield and play Ugarte. I think he's done it once, but actually starting Dog, I don't think he's started Dog with this new season. It got bloody Amorim never started Meno. He's gone to Portugal today. Thank God for that. He's gone back. Look shot. He's not on the bench either. He's probably giving him a rest. Or maybe he's injured. Who knows? So for the team I selected earlier, Euro. So he's left heaven off. Shaw is out. Let me check my team.
Five days old, Marley Salmon becoming the youngest player ever to represent Arsenal in the FA Cup.
16-year-old Marley Salmon for Arsenal. Arteta is making a name for himself right now. I mean, he's making a strong case for himself. You know, I don't like the team, I don't like the man, but he's making a strong case for himself. Look at that. He's giving a debut to 16-year-old. Whilst we had a manager that never trusted our academy players. They keep telling us, you know, I'm not picking this, I'm not picking that, I've got internationals on the bench. This guy is making a name for himself and is making a case for himself. Whether I like him or not, Arteta is doing something that Amorim couldn't do for United.
Of this performance into next game against Sheffield Wednesday, because they really are right at the bottom of the Championship at the moment.
Large on the horizon. Away goes as well. This is Seri Devlin stinging the palms of Kepa Arrizabalaga. So a rifle of a shot.
Sort of moving away the fans.
Sheffield United, but most of those have come on the road. They're usually always in the game here. It's Devlin, who was on the edge of the 6-yard box, bringing into action. Williams forward. This is Ogilvie. Just to see the scoreline, you'd think Arsenal absolutely rocked it here, but it's quite been like that. They've been obviously very effective. Here is Swift into the area to call it. Big night tonight in the Spanish Super Cup. Barcelona against Real Madrid. The Classico, 6:45 GMT Sports 4 for that. Also another huge match at the top of Serie A with Inter they're taking on Napoli, 7:30 tonight. That's on TNT Sports 2. Those games available on the Discovery Plus app. Now a goal for Mansfield in their game away at Bramall Lane. Championship side now 3-1 down. Lucas Aikens.
3-1 Mansfield there. Sheffield United.
The other games that are kicked off at around about 2:30 this afternoon on the Discovery Plus app. West Ham leading against Queen's Park Rangers. Swansea 1 up against West Brom. Still no goals between Hull and Blackburn. Norwich City 2 up against Walsall. Turned by Timber again. Now Pezza. And away if he wants it near side. This is Martinelli, the hat-trick hero. Some minutes in the legs for Arsenal players that were on the fringes of the first team as well, Lucy, tonight, which is going to be helpful for them in a congested period.
Some strength and depth of Arsenal's players have taken their chances. But you say it's so important that you keep everybody at a level and just win the game.
This is Eze. And forced away by Bursik, who had to make a good save to stop last season's FA Cup winner from netting again.
We've seen too much of Eze, have we, in this game? But just imagine him putting that in the back of the net in that position. Same.
No problems putting the ball in the back of the net for Gabriel Martinelli today. 3 goals for Arsenal, hat-trick for the first time.
I mean, that was brilliant. Probably the best of the lot. It's a good ball, and it's just an effective hat-trick. That is exactly what Arsenal have been this afternoon. Effective in all areas of the pitch. He's been the recipient, and he has put those a hat-trick away.
He's had an interesting week. He was involved in quite a lot of controversies. He was replaced by Zubomendi. He's put that behind him. He knows he was wrong to try and move Conor Bradley off the pitch at the end, and he apologised for it. And away came to the near post, away this time by Regan Paul.
Martinelli in that near post, that's why. His hamstring's gone, hasn't he?
And he's a concern.
Yeah, just as he was running then, fortunately for him.
He's had such bad problems, Lucy, with hamstring issues.
Bless him. Just felt it, didn't he?
He's only managed a couple of minutes at the end of a game. He came off the bench today to replace Harvey Blair, and that is a sickening injury for him.
He's absolutely gutted, bless him, but he can't believe it. There's nothing worse.
Just can't get his career started. Portsmouth have used all of their 5 substitutes as well. They've brought on Williams, Ogilvie, Pack, Swift and Ume. So they're going to have to see out the final 7 minutes with 10 players. Gimnasinho, Najalak.
That's it. They finally defended this ball. See that? They could have had a penalty there as well because they were, pushing everyone around. Another corner for Arsenal here. Here they come. That's it. Good defending there. See? They put a man in front of, the Arsenal player. That's it. But you've considered 3 or 4 goals. That's mad. From set pieces. How are you letting that happen?
Talk of the injuries that Portsmouth have suffered this season, they've had to ride out a few as well. Mikel Arteta's team.
Yo, flip-flop? God damn! This can't be a shoe. Bro, this is real feet. It's the size of my hand. Oh my God, bro. I look like a freaking... Mine just looks... Bro. How old am I? I'm 20. I'm about to turn 21 when I get to the league. You 23?
Hull City, Norwich City, they're having fun, bro. 4-0. 4-1 Mansfield. Wow. Finish this game quick, man. We need to jump onto the United game, and then we've got a big one to come. The El Clasico in Saudi. The Rumble in the Jungle.
All thanks to a GOP law that Trump proudly signed. The money was supposed to help reconnect neighborhoods divided. This Republican town is finding out the hard way. St. George, Utah voted overwhelmingly for Trump not once, but twice. Likely believing his agenda would bring fewer regulations, less woke spending, and more real infrastructure investment. But instead, their city just lost $88 million in federal funding for transportation projects. All thanks to a GOP law that Trump proudly signed. Money was supposed to help reconnect neighborhoods divided by the increasingly congested I-15. The highway cuts right through the city, creating daily traffic and safety concerns. But that funding vanished after Republicans targeted a Biden-era grant program because it included goals like improving equity, walkability, and access into historically underserved areas. Even local Republican officials are calling the loss heartbreaking. The project wasn't about having any type of ideology. It was about fixing roads, building bridges, and improving the daily life of their residents. But of course, in their rush to cancel anything,
Survival in the championship will probably depend on the home form, but also on the form of Colby Bishop, and he just looks as if he's moving a little awkwardly.
Just don't want more. Obviously, mate, he's injured himself today. He's got some players coming back. You don't want the likes of Bishop just struggling, isn't it? Staying on the pitch. They don't want to go down to 9 players.
I think just causing him an issue, which is bad news. Here's Odegaard trying to compound that. Like Havertz, little back heel, Manueka turns the ball towards Eze. Terry Devlin is there again. Comes back out towards Zubimendi.
Oh, 4-2 Mansfield. It's been a goal. 64 minutes. Sheffield could still come back. Sheffield could come back.
Pleased with his team's response today. It's not been an easy game. Didn't start particularly well for the away team, but they used their quality on the pitch. He's managed to get minutes for players around the first team. He's got some good goals.
Well, the record against Portsmouth is absolutely stellar as we go into the first of 3 added minutes at the end of the 90. So 23 games against them unbeaten. Here's Kai Havertz. Another plus for Arsenal is seeing him back in the team. The biggest surprise of all is that they conceded the goal in the cup competition. Because prior to tonight, the 9 games they've had in cup competitions beforehand, as Marino flashes after the 6-yard box. They've only conceded twice. I think that refusal to yield is just one of the reasons why they're set up for success this season. The defence has been absolutely elite. And the Portsmouth supporters have been elite once again. They always cheer their team on here. They roar their team on. They have their trademark noise, their trademark chimes.
Back to the game as well, Sam. They might have feared the worst with the amount of interest that they've got. Portsmouth, but the team fought and scrapped and just lose to the superior team.
Havertz is offside. Jordan Williams. Portsmouth fans have just been buoyed by the overall performance and commitment from the team, and that should give them hope going forward.
Use this game as a platform, this performance. So these players, the early goal, the commitment, the work rate, a little bit of quality as well. Split them up the championship table.
If I was Colby Bishop now, if I was John Massini, I'd be saying Colby Bishop not to do any more running. As the more he's chasing, the more he's in danger of hurting himself. Eberici Eze, on to Erdogan. Lewis Skelly. Erdogan into Havertz. Havertz trying to turn it home. Ogilvie with the block stops him from getting his first goal since February. And that's the full-time whistle. Top of the Premier League, top of the Champions League, League Cup semi-finalists, and now through to round 4 of the FA Cup. Right now there is just no stopping Arsenal. A hat-trick for Gabriel Martinelli in a week where he has made the headlines, but today his head and his feet did all the talking.
That's it, Arsenal. Arsenal came out on top there. 4-1. Again, they're looking like the favourite to lift the FA Cup this season. Only time will tell. They missed a penalty, they missed a sitter, but they still came out on top. Fair play to the man. got his hat trick, bro.
Changes to a side, when you have a squad as deep as Arsenal, you want to be able to rely on all the players, and Mikel Arteta can do that, Jeremy.
10 changes he made. Arteta made 10 changes, bro. You know, that team is stacked. Whoa, Sheffield 4-3. Whoa, this could be the comeback, you know. Sheffield just scored 4-3.
That seemed to be the intent, and they proved why they are top of the Premier League today, I think, and top of the Champions League.
Yeah, exactly right. Arsenal on a great run of form, aren't they? Let's take a look at what's going on elsewhere. More FA Cup action for you on the Discovery Plus app, of course. But this is what's going on at West Ham. Somerville putting his side a goal up in their game. That game is still on play against Crystal Palace, the London derby at the London.
Somerville scored there. It's been good. It's been the brightest start for West Ham this season. Kobe starting today, you know. Free Kobe.
If you're travelling to be surrounded by nature, don't end up surrounded by hotel.
So United's game is up for. I need to take a quick break, and we'll be back. Let's check the other score lines. At the minute, it's still 0-0 Blackburn Hove City, 4-0 Norwich City to Walsall, 4-3 Mansfield Sheffield. That is a game to keep an eye on, because it looks like they're making a comeback there.
You need the mic for this.
Alright, you can stand up from that side.
You get out of this chair right now.
So United are playing after this game. So yeah, we're gonna watch it. Are you gonna watch it with me? No?
No.
Are you going back upstairs?
Owie! Yeah, I'm going upstairs. See ya!
plus double from Alejandro Garnacho, and Kobbie Mainoo starts for Manchester United tonight. There is something synonymous about this football club and the FA Cup. Now's the opportunity for them to put a marker down for the rest of the season.
Yeah, and it's my earliest memory of being a Manchester United fan as well, was that wonderful replay in 1983 when we won 4-0 after 2-2 drawing the first game. And it was all built on that particular day. Obviously, we have much more TV coverage now, but that day was brilliant, and it just brings out the magic of the biggest cup competition in the world.
Yeah, it's absolutely brilliant. Manchester United have made 3 changes going into this one. Lenny Yoro comes in at the back 4. Kobbie Mainoo comes in the centre of midfield, and Mason Mount in a front 4 that looks really exciting, doesn't it? Mateus Cunha off the left, Mason Mount off the right, and Bruno Fernandes in that advanced number 10 position in behind Benjamin Šeško, who scored twice in midweek against Burnley. In terms of creativity, turning the ball over in the right areas, creating opportunities, that's the front 4 that you'd like to pick, maybe with the exception of Brian and Burmo being in there somewhere as well.
Yeah, or even, maybe even Ahmad. Obviously, when they are back and fully in the fold, then there will be more to choose from. But I think that front 4 is going to unsettle this Brighton side, who love to have a lot of the ball, who love to be able to dominate possession, and I just feel as though that will force them into our hands by going long more often than they would like.
Interestingly, Brighton, we spoke about this in the Brighton team news piece, they've made 6 changes going into today. Wasn't really expecting that from Fabian Hürzeler. Danny Welbeck is going to lead the line from them, but they brought in a new sort of 4 out of the back 5 if you include the goalkeeper. So Steele comes in, Boscagli, Coppola and Veltman. The only player to keep their place is Kadioglu, who actually moves from a right wing position to a left back position. It's a complete change essentially across the back.
Yeah, and normally when managers do tend to change things, the back 4 or back 5, whatever it is going to be, normally they like that stability and would change things a little bit further up the pitch. Obviously, Fabian Hürzeler has done completely the different thing and stuck with only one of that back 5, which I find a bit strange, but it will be obviously something that United will be looking to exploit.
Just one player that I'm going to mention who is probably Brighton's most important ever Premier League player, Pascal Gross, who was their first ever Premier League signing, 7 million quid, something like that he cost them in the first place. He scored their first ever Premier League goal. He's got goals and assists to boot, and somehow keeps turning up to score against Manchester United. Somebody's just going to have to keep a close eye on him, aren't they?
Yeah, they will. I mean, I don't even think the first time Brighton brought him in, I don't think he even cost that much, but I understand what you're saying. He has been, in terms of what people pay for players and what he's been able to deliver, a massively important player for Brighton over the years. And now they've brought him back. He obviously has aspirations of being involved in the World Cup in the summer, and he feels as though he's going to get more football here. But he is somebody that, without question, I think 7 goals he's got against Manchester United in 15 appearances. We will have to keep a close eye on him.
Yeah, really good from Pascal Gross. Hopefully he has a quiet one today against Manchester United. That would be absolutely magnificent. A couple of rests for Manchester United today. Luke Shaw has played every Premier League game for Manchester United, started every Premier League game for United. He's rested completely, drops off the bench. Casemiro comes onto the bench for Manchester United as Darren Fletcher just really has to prioritise things, because he's got to make sure that these players are ready for the derby next week, as well as giving this the best possible tilt that he can.
Yeah, I completely agree. And listen, there are players now that are starting to filter back, so he can afford. Luke Shaw has been, for me, has been excellent this season. He really has. But with the games that we've got coming up, Manchester derby, Arsenal, a very informed Fulham side, and somewhere along the way, we're going to have to hopefully after today find another FA Cup tie to play in. So I understand the reasons why Casemiro and Luke Shaw, who've both been important for us, are just making way today. But listen, we've got Kobbie Mainoo coming back. We've got Mason Mount coming back into the fold. It's a very, very attacking change.
Right, OK, before we go any further, we are rapidly approaching kick-off. I think it's probably about time that we heard from the Brighton boss. Here's Fabian Hürzeler.
What different challenges do you expect Manchester United to pose under Darren Fletcher as opposed to Ruben Amorim?
It's difficult to say, because on the one side that the players, they didn't change, so we will face the same individual quality we faced under under Ruben. Of course, I just mentioned that they changed the system. I don't know how they will face us. We saw only one game against Burnley, and it's difficult to get so many conclusions out of one game. But the main thing is really, and what we can really control is like how we prepare for that game, how we step into this game, how is our mindset, how is our standard, how our actions regarding the things we can control, and then we might have to react on them in the halftime. But before that, is really difficult to prepare only because of one game.
You must have looked at their performance against Burnley in the 2-2 draw. What differences did you see from them from a tactical point of view?
Yeah, like I just mentioned, I think they changed to a back four. They had one clear 10 on the pitch, one clear striker. They played a lot of crosses. I think especially from the left side, they have good crosses. On the right side, they have Dalot. They have like clear signal balls. And then the main thing is, I think it's still United. So United, still a big club. United, still a big club with big players. And they showed it again against Burnley that they can score in every second of the game, that they can easily change dynamics of the game within one action. So they were 1-0 down, and I think within 10 minutes they changed the score. They had like really good actions in the game. I think in the end they deserved to win, but also Burnley never stopped playing. So that was a typical game for the Premier League at the moment. Very competitive, very, very equal. So regarding tactical things, I think it's the biggest change is the back four, and that's what we tried to prepare for.
Benjamin Sesko was heavily involved. He seemed to get more of the ball, scored 2 goals. What do you make of him, and was he a player that you followed in the Bundesliga during your time in Germany?
Yeah, I followed him. I think he can be a big player for United. He has everything what a really good striker needs. He's very strong, physically strong. He's fast. He is good with his head. He is technical, finding good solutions in tight spaces. So I followed him. I liked him as a player. I think he didn't have that easy start, but against Burnley it was impressive for what he showed. So we definitely have to take care of him, but not only of him. I think they're also really good other players, especially the offensive players. I know they're still missing some players because of the Africa Cup, but they still have enough quality to hurt every opponent in the league. So it's not only Sesko. There are a lot of players who can make the difference. So we need to prepare for all of them.
He's a really interesting character, Fabian Herzl. I love what he's done at Brighton. Synonymous with the history of Manchester United in the FA Cup. How important is it for Manchester United to get a result today? We've seen the performances as the players start to exit the tunnel, with Alan Keegan leading out pretty much as he...
Here we go, Ski Cup time. Finally, see Kobe getting his first start, getting his, it's good to see that. Free Kobe, he's finally free, bro. Go cook tonight, go cook today. Whatever that guy was cooking with him, obviously he wasn't cooking well, Amorim, but it's finally good to see him, right? It's a movie night tonight. Let's enjoy the movie. Get the popcorn out. 4 at the back. Look at that. 4 at the back.
So there are 6 changes for Brighton today. Jason Steele starts in goal in the bar for Brooklyn. Elsewhere, Feldman, Coppola, Boscagli, Kruger and Bowman start. Danwell makes the Brighton captain today. The other subs are Holland, Van Hecken, De Kuyper, Ayari and Mitoma. 5 of those players are on the Brighton bench, the exception being Maxim De Kuyper.
See United, take me home, United Road.
So there's a new manager here, albeit a temporary one, and possibly a new start as well for Kobbie Mainoo. He gets the chance to impress today and maybe move from the outhouse back into the penthouse. And there's Danny Welbeck, who won 2 FA Cups with Arsenal, but not with Manchester United. He was here, though, as a man and a boy, playing 142 games for them. Since leaving, he's scored 7
Free Kobe.
So Darren Fletcher takes charge of his first game as caretaker manager at Old Trafford today, and a taste of it at Burnley in midweek. But this is sure to be a special day for him. He was an FA Cup winner with United 22 years ago. And Fabian Hurtler's trying to do what no other Brighton manager's ever done, win the FA Cup for them. There's the referee, Simon Cooper, VAR, at this stage of the FA Cup. So in a week where Manchester United sacked another manager as the never-ending chase was incessant.
Let's go, baby. Let's go.
Brighton here for the second time this season. When they played here in October, 4-2 to United. And this is one of 4 all Premier League ties. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Third round. Great atmosphere in here, Ali. FA Cup often does that here at Old Trafford, and of course this is quite a big focus for them now, based on no Europe exception. Well, it's massive, isn't it? You're touching it. It's obviously a big team as well for Darren Fletcher, who was possibly, probably, scratching his head when he didn't win the game against Burnley with 30 shots, finished up 2 weeks. So you're right, massive game for both sides, but particularly United, more European football, you'd expect more from them. Surprised by the number of Brighton changes? Yes. I don't think I'm very doubtful in a sense, even looked at the team, that has surprised me. You can argue it's a strong bench he's got, but at the same time, they have got a good record here in the pension now. They're not the best of form. They're a good draw at City, but they have got a good record here recently. But I was a little bit surprised that he's made as many changes as he has. So here's one of the Manchester United changes, Lenny Yoro, in for Aidan Heaven. As Ali said, the biggest cheer so far today was when we heard the name of Kobbie Mainoo announced over the PA, scored the winner in the 2024 final. It's quite remarkable that he's come from the starting lineup for England in a major tournament final to the Manchester United substitutes bench, but he's in there today alongside Manuel Ugarte, and it's an opportunity to impress.
Kobe actually had the loudest cheers when they announced his name. That's what I've just been heard there. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Wow. Was that Dallo? That was Dallo, bro. How did he not score? Come on. Come on, let's go. What is Darlow doing? What is this guy playing? Is this guy playing football? Two clear chances for Darlow. Look at this. 3. What happened to chipping the ball up? Two chances for Darlow. Come on, treat this game like a Premier League game or Champions League game. Come on, Mount. Come on. Come on, Bruno. Two chances for Darlow. Come on. Oh, unlucky. Go on. Let's go. Let's go. Oh. Let's go. That's a good clearance. Good clearance there by Martinez. Don't give anything to the keeper. Make sure everything goes forward. That should be the aim of United. You know, that's it. Just go back to the basic, boys. The basics. Lukaku will be collecting the ball from there and just moving the ball like it's nothing. All right. Come on. We need a goal. We need an early goal. Dogo. Come on. Foul. We need an early goal, man. That should be a yellow card. He stopped him. Come on. Another foul there. Come on, Bruno. Whip one in. Whip it in. Ooh! Ooh, look at that with Bruno and Kobe doing that. We never seen Ugarte or Casemiro did that for Amorim. Come on. Close. Come on, Cunha. Fuck's sake. Good battle there.
As well, that prior to Manchester United's win in October in the Premier League, Brighton had won 3 in a row here at Old Trafford, so there should be enough confidence in the group to give them the belief they can come here and get the job done today.
Listen to the commentary, man. They're so annoying. The commentators are so annoying, man. Come on, Ugarte.
Stan Cullis was 32 when he won it with Wolves, yeah. There you are. Yeah. What made me change so that's FA Cup's winning the best out of you start boys. Half time from you. 1949, that was. Some would disagree with that notion, wholeheartedly. Sheshko's offside. United have got the slightly stronger form at the minute, despite the managerial change. They've only lost one of their recent matches. Drawn too many. That's been the issue for them. And in terms of the form, they're not losing too many at the moment. Manchester United. Taken over there by Gruder. So Hinchelwood, who was at right back for the last game, but he's into midfield for this one today. I was looking at down the absolute spot on your assessment exactly. One of those 2 or 15, but I think you're right. Yeah, drawing 7. Brighton's only winning their last 8 matches was at home to Burnley 16 days ago, so they've had a bit of a rough patch.
Oh, Danny Welbeck. What? Oh no! Fuck yeah. The fucking defending, bro. Fucking defending. What the hell? What the actual... Look at this, right? Euro again got caught.
1-0. Gruder scores. So what a start.
Fuck's sake. Fucking hell.
Celebration for Fabian Hürzeler. And Manchester United find themselves behind those 2 early opportunities for Diogo Dalot. But it's Brighton who scored the first goal, and there's concern already for the caretaker manager Darren Fletcher.
I just think, Dan, when the ball gets played to Welbeck, who does exceptionally well, I just think between Euro and indeed Mason Mount, they've got to force him away from the goal.
Come on, boys, wake up. Wake up, wake the fuck up, boys. Unnecessary, that goal has come from nowhere. We're playing well as well. Sir Alex there. Might need to come out of retirement, pal.
With Manchester United, his first trophy of the FA Cup against Palace in '93, the start of that golden run for him at the club. Also won the Scottish Cup 4 times. Danny Welbeck chasing now. He's got Nicky Butt and Paul Scholes up there with him today. I think it's Scholes' first invitation to the director's box since he finished. And he scrubbed up well, Scholes in areas like shirt and tie.
Oh, Nicky Butt and Paul Scholes butt on there. I hope they go into that dressing room, yeah, and give them a talking. What the fuck?
He does well to recover from his horrific error. Does really well. But Welbeck's got to score them. He's got to score to make that 2-0.
Don't let me start with this goalkeeper, man. No, I don't want to start. Laments, what the hell happened there?
6 years since they failed to get through to round 4. They've gone through 14 of their last 16 at this stage of the competition. Here's a match that tends to throw goals as well, so the fact they've had an early one shouldn't be too much of a surprise.
Oh, unlucky, Sesko, unlucky.
They've not got the execution they wanted. It's a brilliant run. Goalkeeper comes and stops. He does the right thing. He just doesn't execute it with the quality that he wanted. Wanted more on it. Put it over the goalkeeper, Jason Steele's head. It's the right idea though. Bruno Fernandes. It's got Diego Coppola over there with it. It's a brand new centre-back pairing today. Olivier Boscagli, they signed from PSV Eindhoven in the summer. Diego Coppola came in from Verona. So it's not the usual 2 of Duncan Van Hecker. Cunha with a chance and he couldn't keep the shot down. He got the power on it. The touch is really important. Just lets it through him, but the way the touch so he can hit it is perfect. Watch this, that touch there. Beautiful, absolutely beautiful. Finish again. Just not up to scratch. I enjoyed the touch. Give him the opening. Scoring 4 FA Cup matches in a row. Matthias Cunha for Wolves. If he didn't score for a 5th game in a row today, he'd be one of only 5 or 6 players to do that. It's quite rare that you get a run like that.
He rescued it. Come on. Fucking hell, Cunha. Come on. Oh. Move it.
Patrick Dorgu's taken a knock and he's stayed down for Manchester United.
I'll play Doggo on the right hand side. I'll take Doggo onto the right hand side. Right, that's West Ham up 2-1. 2-1, West Ham are back up.
Martinez played his 100th game for Manchester United at Burnley in midweek. Just a fraction too much on that from Fernandes to Mason Mount.
It's the right idea to switch it. Play just overhit it a little bit.
Come on, boys. Why is Euro all over the place? Come on. Come on, Kobe, come on. Come on. Come on. Doggo. Put the cross in now. Put the cross in. Ooh. Strength and power from the kid.
TNT Sports is the home of the Adobe Women's FA Cup as well. 4 live matches from round 4 coming next week, including the all-women's Super League clash between Arsenal and Aston Villa. Centre-backs, Coppola, Boscagli heading in. Two Brighton players over the free kick, Gross and Gruder. In towards Diego Coppola, clear as far as Veltman. Plenty of power on that.
Yeah, he did all right. His initial job was to block Mainu, which he does, and then he just steps out there. You see him, gets himself his wee half yard, but well wide of the target.
Playing today after a run of starts at centre-back. Parade and head in the offside flag up there against Benjamin Šeško.
Yeah, he's a little bit unlucky. I'm watching him there. He knows he's watching the position of Kadioglu and he just tries to run in behind the left back. In fact, he's on side, to be brutally honest with you. I knew it was a clever run and he was unlucky. He timed it perfectly there, Fletch.
I must say, watching him, he scored a couple of goals in the Premier League in midweek. His movement's been good, and he looks like he's got that bit more belief in himself today from when I last saw him.
Exactly my opinion also.
Martinez Fernandez away. Joel Veltman came across there. Wasn't fouled. Simon Hook was given the corner. Was that the old pros trick quiz? They trying to buy one?
It looked like it. As you can see, watch Fernandez's reaction here. No, listen, there's no way he's getting down with that shove there.
Here goes the Manchester United corner.
No one is going towards the keeper. Nobody went towards the keeper. The fuck?
It's a lovely take by Diogo Dallo and a good ball onto Cunha as well.
Excellent play, Dallo. Excellent.
There goes the cross. That's right over his own bar by Coppola.
See, that's the time I think maybe Šeško should try and get in front of the defender. Dallo does exceptionally well, plays into Cunha now. He's going to do really well to get this to the back post, so I think he makes a front post run there. His argument would be he's too far away. His movement's certainly been better.
So the centre-back, Lisandro Martinez, on corner-taking duties from this side. It's a different starting position for this one for Lenny Yoro, who was at the far post for the last one from this side. Coming onto it there, Manuel Ugarte, and then Šeško trying to reach it, but not quite able to. So the third round comes to a conclusion tomorrow, live from Anfield, 6:30. We've got the fourth round draw. Ali and I will be doing that with Steve McManaman and Joe Cole, 6:30. They play Barnsley, Liverpool in the FA Cup, so once that's done, we'll know everybody's going to play in round 4. There are quite a few people hoping tomorrow that the draw comes out in their favour.
As always.
What is it for you, Patrick Dorgu, a left back or a left-sided attacker? Because he's played in both positions.
He's more left
in recent matches.
As you can see there, he's more left-sided attacker than me. You asked me at the perfect time, didn't you?
I thought you might say, as a co-commentator, you like him there for the excitement. As a manager, you want him as far away from his own penalty area as possible doing that.
The top of that FA Cup draw, Dan, yes, a lot of excited players, excited teams. None more so than Macclesfield.
Nobody wants to go to Moss Road. And he goes to Benjamin Šeško, Coppola, and a little bit of a nibble there. Now Dorgu.
Come on. Come on. Come on. Handball. Pop past stocking in there, Cubby. Well done, lad. Come on, Dallo.
I must say, despite the fact that Manchester United are behind, Mainoo's made a really strong start in central midfield.
Dogu, what was that? Mainu rescuing everyone right now.
Three FA Cup finals, Darren Fletcher, 2 Champions League finals, 5 league titles with Manchester United. He's been involved in everything from the technical side of things, from the under-18s upwards. I mean, he is Manchester United through and through.
He's brilliant for us as well, Scotland, Fletcher, promoter, his national manager, Dan is absolutely excellent for us.
Space here for Mateus Cunha. Bruno Fernandes. Della. Mason Mount hits it straight at Kadioglu, then he has another go. This time it's away by Boscagli. Here's Yoro. That's an important block by Manuel Ugarte because the counter might have been on. It's gone instead now to Šeško, and that's a good header by Joel Veltman.
Dog, why are you getting bullied there? How the fuck are you getting bullied there? That ball was yours. How the hell Dog was getting bullied there?
Fantastic flow to this FA Cup match. Gross. It's a real wrestling match at the far post between Dorgu and Ruta.
Well, nearly, not from very nearly.
Diego Coppola. Gross. That's a great run inside by Kadioglu. Just didn't quite deliver the ball to the right area. In fact, the
Fucking hell.
had gone up, but they set Manchester United up a treat there, Brighton.
For the first time down, Mason Mount is getting tested in that position. That's tight, by the way. That is extremely tight. But Mason Mount in that kind of right back position has got his work cut out. He's sort of ready for the goal, but he's been asked to go back there and defend.
Dogu needs to be on that side. Dogu needs to be on that side with Dallo. Mount shouldn't be playing there at all. Mount shouldn't be on there. We should have Dogu and Dallo because Dallo is so lazy and Dogu can do all the running and backs him up.
There's been an equaliser in extra time for Swansea. Inusa with it against West Bromwich Albion, so 2-2, and they still can't be separated. West Ham 2-1 up against QPR in another one of the extra time games at the London Stadium. 1-0 here to Brighton, the early goal from Brian Druder for the visitors. Dorgu plays him on. Martinez is running and steals there again. He's been inspired so far, Jason Steele.
It's coming off his line exceptionally well. Excellent run from Martinez. He does well to keep it in.
These fucking keepers, when they play United, it's like they become more class out of nowhere. They play any other team, they're so shit. But as soon as they come out. Come on. Pass it back to Cunha. That's it. No. Still yours, Cunha. Still yours. Come on, Ton. Wow. Move the ball. Move it. Let's move it. Pass. No. Should have gone Dogu. Should have gone Dogu. That pass from Dallo though was good. Should have gone Dogu. Look at him.
Just a little bit in front of him.
Is that handball? Press.
Over the course of the weekend, and this is the third match I've done Friday, yesterday, today, I've really enjoyed
Come on.
the flow of the game without the technology
Come on.
coming in.
Foul, ref. Right in front of you.
There is no VAR until the 5th round, and I wouldn't be disappointed if they let it out there. Clipped in here towards Kadioglu, glanced behind.
Lamins should have come for that ball. Come out. Oh, he slipped. That's it. Make him uncomfortable. Oh, come on. Let's go. These keepers, man, they come to Old Trafford, they fucking become fucking Dida, fucking Buffon, fucking Casillas, fucking Van der Sar. Fucking hell.
That's my only concern at the minute. Yeah. Everything he's touched to this point turned to gold. Gomez with the header, Dallo can challenge.
Come on, Dallo. It's like first half is already gone. We've got to make it at least 1-1 before second half. Come on. Dogu. Bro, what's Bruno doing? Dogu, use your right foot. Well on, Kobe. Dogu, use your right foot. Can't hear me, but you know.
And more football to tell you about tonight. 7 o'clock, TNT Sports 1, Discovery Plus, the Spanish Super Cup final, El Clasico, Barcelona against Real Madrid. And at 7:30 tonight, TNT Sports 2 and Discovery Plus for Inter against Napoli, which is a fantastic game in Serie A. See the influence of Pascal Gross back in this Brighton team. He's had a lot of the ball in the first half.
Very composed, comfortable, as you'd expect. Stats there.
15 attempts in the first half. It's been that kind of game. Composure, isn't the keeper?
Anything but. I know, I'm the same as you. I'm scared to go overboard, but I'm really enjoying his performance for 45 minutes.
The longer he kept his foot on the ball, the more we glanced at each other, didn't we?
We did.
Here's Bruno. He's had the most important touch of the first half, scoring the Brighton goal. Defended there by Martinez. He then beats Ugarte to it, Bruno.
After his opening 3.5 minutes.
Well, we found out on Friday that your indecision can be final. 3 initial nominees were completely wiped off the board later on by 3 new ones. Here's Danny Welbeck. Now Ferdy Kadioglu. against Diogo Dallo. Defended by Lenny Yoro, cleared away by Manuel Ugarte. Here's Jack Hinchelwood. Danny Welbeck. Gruder. Welbeck! Side netting. Landon's got out there quickly just to put that seed of doubt into Danny Welbeck's mind.
Yeah, I think he miscues it. But too easy from United's point of view, the way they get through here. Welbeck's just simply run in behind, he's onside, and he miscues it right enough.
Still going strong though, isn't he, Danny Welbeck at 35, 8 goals this season. Great. And finally Bruno Fernandes. Šeško's off and running. They're going to get the free kick. Oldham with the challenge.
I think there's a tug on him, isn't there? His movement's good there as well, but it's just prior to that. There's a tug there, it's a free kick, alright. His movement's good because he goes to spin and he stands up. Look, he just stands up. There he goes, take it in there. In normal circumstances, you might try and run in behind the defender there, but he knows he makes it easy for Fernandes to fire it into his feet.
You certainly fancy Bruno Fernandes to take a pop from here. 5 minutes to go in the first half. Steele's got to make sure he's got this Brighton ball exactly where he wants them. Fernandes, who'd scored 3 goals in 3 games prior to the injury. He's a man who's hoping his captain can deliver. Bruno Fernandes.
Oh. Try the cheeky one there, Bruno. Oh.
Not sure there was enough pace on it, but it would have made it a lot more interesting.
Gomez to Kadioglu, that's a little step over the allowed Welbeck a chance. Mainu.
Look at Kobe fighting for every ball, bro. The kid is fighting for every ball.
Turkey international. Just think maybe the similar kind of player to the fella on the other side, Dorgu. Two of them like to get forward, don't they?
That's Dorgu's header. Over there with Gruder. Well, Dorgu.
Come on, faster, faster. Move the ball. Let's move.
The best Manchester United chance of the half remains the one for Dallo right at the start.
Yeah.
Stop playing.
Chance here, he gets there first and it is a free kick, he gets caught.
Penalties underway.
Oh, we've got penalties.
West Brom, you can watch that on Discovery Plus if you fancy a shootout. They've also gone to penalties in the game between Hull and Blackburn. Dorgu with the cross, clearing the target, let it run, settles for the corner.
Behind that right back position from Brighton. Veltman just getting caught forward.
Short to Dorgu. Fernandes. Dorgu's cross. Martinez coming to the far side. Šeško trying to turn.
Why is he he's pulling his shirt? Go down.
quality for Manchester United when it matters around the Brighton box that's been missing so far.
I'd agree with that.
No. Attack, 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 attack. You just got this. Fuck's sake.
Absolutely excellent, right up to the final execution pitch. It's a great run in behind Kadioglu again, not for the first time. Just the final thing, the final pass.
It's been the best route so far, hasn't it? Getting Gallo in behind them down this side.
Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. The final ball has been the problem. The final third. Wow. We should win this game. We should win it. Come on, Cunha. Come on.
Yeah, again, it's an early pass from Fernandes. Releases Cunha. Defender just slips. Doesn't meet it at all well, does he? Just kind of, I think he miskicks that a little bit. Just maybe trying to drive it into that bottom corner.
Right, that's half time for you, and
Manchester United keeper was able to recover. The best opportunities in an attacking sense for Manchester United came through Diogo Gallo. The best chance they had was very early in the half, and Darren Fletcher with work to do at half-time. Half-time at Old Trafford, it's Manchester United 0, Brighton and Hove Albion 1.
This programme is proudly sponsored by Simba Hybrid Mattresses on TNT Sports.
right, okay, that's first half done. I'm gonna take a break as well. Let me go give the kids a quick shower. Oh, penalty somewhere, apparently.
That Liam Rosina watching on as his club Chelsea go in against Fulham. He is the new man in charge. having signed a 6.5-year deal to take over. It's a deal that takes Liam Rosenior until 2032. But what about the man who left after 18 months in charge at Chelsea? Enzo Maresca. Has he enhanced his elite managerial credentials? Has he damaged them in any way? Simon, Danny, it seems to be that when managers, things maybe not going the way they want, we listen in and we very much interrogate as to what they have said and why they've said whatever it was they did say. And Maresca certainly fell into that category towards the end of his time at Chelsea. As he left, he posted this on Instagram. Every bit as interesting as some of the things he said when he was there. My journey with Chelsea began with the preliminary rounds of the Conference League. I leave with the inner peace of leaving a prestigious club like Chelsea where it deserves to be. He talks about the fan support that he got, support that was crucial, he says, to achieving Champions League qualification, winning the Conference League and winning the Club World Cup. Victories that I will always hold in my heart. And then he says a special thank you to Chelsea.
Welcome in to a very special edition of ESPN's Extra Time. Just me and you, Stevie.
Looks like it.
We spent a lot of the day together as well.
Yeah, it was a very enjoyable, Dan.
Eleanor made me lunch, which I spilt baked beans down here, but it was very Welcome in to a very special edition of ESPN's Extra Time. Just me and you, Stevie.
Looks like it.
We spent a lot of the day together as well.
Yeah, it was a very enjoyable, Dan.
Eleanor made me lunch, which I spilt baked beans down here, but it was very nice. All-day breakfast. Can't go wrong, Stevie.
No.
Dan, where's... Because it's just Stevie, I'd answer some of the questions, Stevie.
I think you deserve to.
I know. Do you want to... You can ask them if you like.
Can I?
Yeah, you do it. Here we go.
From Andas, right?
Yes.
Dan,
yes.
Where's the smallest football ground you'd ever visited to cover a match?
Oh, those are easy. When I first started at BBC Radio Cornwall, I would do Truro's game. This before Truro went into the National League. Falmouth Town, Helston, all these little clubs, which basically had, it is one man and your dog. But it was great fun. It was a good way to start my broadcasting career, which has now brought me next to Stevie Nicol. What a mountain I've climbed to get here, Stevie.
Oh, you finished?
What do you mean?
I was just doing what you do. You don't listen to anything we say.
How dare you? I'm always engaged with what you say.
Give you some of your own medicine.
Next question's for me.
My personal assistant, nice.
Okay.
Dan, what's
Yes?
your favourite FA Cup memory from your youth?
Wow. There's some, like, Hillsborough was terrible. That kind of dominated when I was younger. I was, what, 8, 9 years old. When that took place, you look at some of the football that was on show at the finals were always massive, weren't they? The ones that you're involved with.
All day job.
Liverpool against Everton. But the thing was, you would just sit down in front of TV at the start at 12. Kickoff wasn't until 3. And it was the only time really you had the build up and you kind of got that taste of what it was like to broadcast all around like a big live event. And that was something that kind of hooked you in, certainly someone who's interested in television, because that sort of occasion didn't happen very often, did it?
No. No, that once a year, the FA Cup final.
Yes, exactly.
That was the only occasion.
Yeah. The big moments, you think, when Bristol City beat your lot, was it Bristol City at Anfield? I'm trying to think, when it was 1-0? No. No?
I wasn't playing.
No, you weren't playing. No, but I'm pretty sure it was like later on in Liverpool's world.
Right.
In the 90s. Michael Owen scoring, of course, in the final, 2001.
Yeah.
Those sort of things kind of spring to mind as big moments.
Your mind.
Right, Steve, you're not very engaging as a host. You just seem to be not
I'm
listening.
the host now.
Well, you're asking me the questions. For Stevie, today is National Peculiar Day. Which of your ESPN FC colleagues is the most peculiar and why?
Peculiar? Well, I think you know the answer.
I don't, Stephen. Let me know what the answer is.
I'm trying to think if there's any...
Is there a fellow countryman of yours?
I'm trying to think if there's any competition to him. Not really.
No?
Craig can be peculiar.
Craig can be... I think he would definitely admit that he's peculiar.
Aye.
Yeah.
No, he would as well.
Yeah.
I don't think there's anybody close to him. Definitely Craig.
Dan, whose loss is worse in the FA Cup? United against Grimsby, well, that was the Carabao Cup, or Palace against Macclesfield? Grimsby is 4th tier, Macclesfield is 6th tier. Will Palace drop off if Gay is sold in January and Glasner leaving? God, that's a lot of questions for me.
We can't drop off any further, can we?
No, most
wins
definitely.
tonight.
There is something that isn't quite as big as Crystal Palace losing as it is one of the big clubs.
Right.
I understand they're defending champions, but there's something that history remembers more about the big teams losing as opposed to Crystal Palace. No disrespect to them, but you wouldn't put them in the same category, obviously, would you?
It's kind of strange because Coventry were also cup holders and lost to Sutton United, who were non-league. And it feels as though that was bigger than what this was today.
Right.
And I can't understand why.
Well, maybe it's because we're not in England, I don't know, the FA Cup being diluted as we're talking.
Oh, that's true.
Yeah.
It was in England.
Yeah.
It's different when you're outside the country.
Maybe it doesn't quite have the same sort of punch.
No.
Who would Chelsea need to finish in the table? Where would Chelsea?
I think I should read the
Where would
questions.
Chelsea need to finish in the table for the season to be considered a success?
Top 4.
Yep. That's it.
It has to be top 4. That has to be the benchmark for any Chelsea manager. At least
right.
The top 4.
Which of course Maresca achieved.
Yes, exactly. But clearly he wasn't a happy camper. I think Rosinha should know exactly what he's getting into. I don't think there should be any doubts about that. But then, I think you could say that about Maresca. Surely he knew what he was getting into. Maybe he just didn't realise how deep certain things were going to go against him.
Right.
Yeah, that'll be interesting to see when the shine comes off.
Okay.
Getting the Chelsea job for Rosinha.
Yeah. Arsenal midweek, of course, first leg of the Carabao Cup.
Yeah, I was thinking about stuff that Jules was talking about earlier about tactically what he's doing and this and. I'm not so sure that you start throwing things in so early in such a tough game.
So what do you do?
Well, I think you play it safe. I think you get your first team, what you consider to be your best team, and keep it simple and don't start complicating things. I think you need to spend time on the training field with your team. If you're going to start changing what they've been doing, you can't just turn around all of a sudden and start thinking it's going to work.
Right.
First game against Arsenal, of all teams. I mean, you've only got to look at in my part of the world in Scotland. Martin O'Neill taking over Celtic.
Yeah.
8 wins out of 9. Kept it simple. And then Wilfred Nancy comes in and starts changing all kinds of things. And the players are stuck between both. So if I'm Rosinha against Arsenal, I keep it simple. Don't complicate it too much. And then the more you work with your players, then you can start introducing different things that they may not know.
Stevie, who was someone you were most nervous to play with early in your career?
Play with? Play with? For what?
Is there anyone that you would, I don't know, be scared if you made a mistake, they would scathe you, they would hold it against you?
Oh, right. No, well, I think this happens to not just myself, but everybody. You know, when you join a team like Liverpool. So I joined Liverpool from Man United, who were part-time.
Yes.
I was 19 years old. I think I'd been out of the country once. And all of a sudden, you're playing next to Dalglish and Souness and Hansen.
Yeah.
So that, before you start playing, before you start training, never mind games, the first time you're training with them, you're nervous.
I bet.
It's like a game. It's like a proper game.
Right.
Because you want them to see that you can play. That's it. Full stop.
Yes.
You want them to see you and go, yeah.
Because everyone's judging you, yeah?
Oh, 100%. Every time a new player walks through the door, as soon as you put the boots on and the whistle goes for training, everybody's like, let's see what you got.
And you can see if he's nervous, or you can see.
Oh, yeah. But I would say the good guys, the proper guys, when the game starts, the nerves go away.
Okay.
And you do what you do.
Right. Does Jules's bomber hat need a Twitter account or an X account? Well, it keeps everything warm. He loved it. It looked freezing.
Well, I've got some hats at home that don't look as stupid as that.
Stevie,
and
I've seen you dressed up. You've got your big, what do you call it? High-vis jacket on. I don't think you can preach really too much about what
we're talking about hats.
Yes, I know, but in general, what you're wearing when you take the dog for a walk.
It's general now.
You've got lights around your neck. You've got the high-vis jacket on.
Well, I won't get run over, will I? No, that's the idea. It's not a fashion show, Dan, when you take the dog a walk. You know what I mean?
That's very true. It's practical, is what it is.
It's very practical. It keeps me alive. I don't get people firing bow and arrows at me up the forest, or cars running me over when I'm crossing the road.
Okay, right.
How dare you?
But Jules is just to keep his head warm, isn't it? Much as yours is to keep you alive, this is just to keep warm.
Well, that's true. It just looked a bit stupid.
Isn't it such a treat, final question, to not have VAR stealing the joy out of these matches?
No. Absolutely
What do you make of not having VAR at all?
Stupid. If the game's at Macclesfield and you can't have VAR, then okay.
Yep.
But if you have a game at a Chelsea or anywhere that it's possible that you can have it, then why wouldn't you have it? The reason we have VAR is to get decisions right.
Yes.
So if you can have an advantage of getting it right, why would you not use it?
Yeah.
It makes no sense.
No, I agree with you, Stevie. 100%. That is it. That brings us to the end of today's show. Busy day tomorrow, of course, live on ESPN. Plus, you've got Bayern Munich in the Bundesliga. You've got Manchester United. You've got Arsenal, amongst others, in the FA Cup. And then, of course, in the afternoon, you've got the Spanish Super Cup at Barcelona against Real Madrid.
It seems to me that more and more we've gone from the all-conquering manager to the all-conquering boardroom. I'm wondering about the balance and the shift of influence and power here, Simon.
Yeah.
Because when you look at it, Nuno in his time at Forest, more recently Maresca in his time at Chelsea, blowing up in the end. Amorim, the most recent example at Manchester United. You know where I'm going with this. And of course, these clubs now can boast multiple sporting directors, recruitment control. When it comes to these people behind the scenes, it seems that questioning tactical decisions is even part of the norm now.
Sure.
Whatever happened to the manager's domain? You know where I'm going with this now, Simon. It seems to blow up for managers when they seem to be deemed to take it too far. And that's what happened to Nuno with Marinakis.
Yeah.
Certainly with Maresca at Chelsea. And more recently with Amorim. Am I right?
Yeah. I mean, there's a balance, isn't there? I mean, no owner really wants to be involved in things they don't need to be involved in. They don't buy a football club so they can run it. They buy a football club so it can be run well for them, and they can take all the rewards from it, whether that's financial rewards or prestige. There is a balance between it. How do you attribute the success of Brighton? Do you attribute it to Tony Bloom? So there's a boardroom that's working well then, isn't it? Because there's a boardroom that's introduced recruitment policies, data policies, acquisitions of the right players, acquisitions of the right managers, planning ahead. So there's a boardroom that I would wager you that Tony Bloom will ask his manager to account to him.
Right.
Because if you own a football club, you will want to be accounted to. What's the tactics for the team? Why are we playing that way? Who are we buying? Who are we playing this weekend? If you're a manager that's not getting what you want, that's an invasion of your space. If you're a manager that needs support, that's supportive of the owner. Depends upon the context and the circumstances in which you find yourself in.
Yeah, but hang on. Managers, Tony Bloom should not get involved in team matters, should he? With Ursula. And I very much doubt that he does.
Okay. Well,
you didn't.
I would have a weekly debrief from my manager. I would have a conversation with my manager after every single game, win, lose or draw. Right? I wouldn't ever tell the manager which team players he had to pick. I would never tell a manager which tactics he'd deploy. But I'd want to be involved in why he was doing it, because he was in the end accountable to me.
Yeah, but would you influence the formation that the manager chooses to play?
No, but I don't think many owners will.
See, this is what we have seen at certain clubs here, and this is
that's what's being curated through sections of the media. That's what's being pushed into a funnel by managers that want to have their own way in every single circumstance. Do you believe in life that everybody should get everything when they want, how they want, where they want it? I don't think they should. I think managers should have to coach players. They should have to make players better. They should be accountable for their own decisions. There's an area of remit that they are capable of doing. The days of managers buying and selling players has gone. And when they did do that, we had the old culture of bungs and things going left, right and centre. So they're not financial experts. They should be involved in the selection of players. They should not be involved in the contractual obligations of a player, the purchasing of a player, or any of the finances around a player.
Should they nominate the player? They want to come to the club.
Do I believe that a club should buy a player and foist it upon a manager that he doesn't want? No, of course I don't.
Right.
Do I believe that happens? No, I don't. Do I believe
You
that?
don't believe
No,
that
I don't.
happens?
I believe what actually happens is there is
These top clubs buy players solely on the recommendation of the manager? Simon, that's nonsense. Of
No, I
course
didn't say that. I didn't say that. What I said was buying a manager irrespective of the manager and buying a player irrespective of the manager's wishes and foisting upon him. The buying of a player now cannot be done by a manager and his little mate agent deciding this is the right player to be given. When you're buying a £50 million player, you have to assess it properly. You have to have all the due diligence that you would have for buying a building. If you bought a building, you wouldn't just go, well, my mate over there says it's a good building, the door opens, so I'm going to buy it. Right? You do all the structural analysis. You'd make sure that all the evaluative perspective that you could deploy.
Okay, we're back for second half.
Or scouting networks or intelligent people around you, and then you present it to the manager. The manager goes,
As you can
"I'm
see
not
here,
having him under no circumstances."
Mr. Jordan is waffling again, as usual.
But what they would
Come
do
on,
is
United. There's a corner.
the manager go, "We're looking at this
Come
range
on.
of players," and the manager will go, "This is the player I want most of all." But within that range of players, if this is the one you can get, I'll accept that's the one you can get. At no point do I believe that just simply they are disregarded from the entire process, not even consulted, not even consulted.
We're still losing here.
Should they possibly be disregarded from the...
We are losing.
But the manager should have the final say, right?
The manager should have the final say up to a certain point. So if the manager says...
Up to a certain point.
Well, yeah, okay. So the manager says, I think it's 150 million quid for them. And the owner goes, well, I don't care what you think. With due respect, it's not your money.
That's an extreme example.
So they shouldn't have the...
Should the manager have the final say?
On a player that's been brought into the club, if a manager doesn't want him, categorically doesn't want him, and is able to make a good case for the reasons why
Come on,
he doesn't
Bruno.
want him,
Go
and
on.
doesn't have to do it repeatedly, and is trusted... When a manager... We had this conversation with Martin O'Neill. When a manager buys a player and gets it wrong, is he accountable for it, or does he skate away from it? Because most of the time, they try and skate away from it. And when you say to a manager, because I've done it, and I said it to O'Neill in the room, when you turn around and say, right, put your house on it. Put your house on it. Do you back...
was there to close him down, but a good block from Gomez.
Fernandez, Kante, Dorgu, tight space for Manchester United, but they've played their way through it well. Here's Maynard. He apologises, but you could see the idea, couldn't you?
The disappointing thing is, it's the correct ball, and it's a relatively simple ball. Particularly for him. Maybe just lifted it a little bit.
Literally, the first layer's come off for Casemiro. It's like again the pass the parcel, though. There are plenty more layers until you get down to the match shirt.
I was going to say it could be another 10 or 15 minutes then.
Every time the music stops, he takes another one off.
Oh, yo, why? Come on, I get don't like that, yo. Move the ball, just move the ball, just move people. Come on. Simple pass. Simple pass.
Up it goes towards Cunha.
What is this? What is wrong with these refs, man? You can see it. clearly, over and over. You know. There, Doggo on Doggo again and again. We're not doing that. We're not doing that. Oh. West Ham is still going. West Brom won on penalty 6-5. No, yeah, West Brom won. Two on one, you can't even defend properly.
Against Manchester United, Gross. He's not the most free-scoring of midfield players, but he seems to save his goals for games against Manchester United. He hasn't scored any more goals against any other team, so this is his team, really.
They own United, Pascal Gross. 7 goals against United. He scored 7 goals against United.
And Boscagli into the Manchester United penalty area too. Goes low, and that's lashed out really by Belden. A bit more composure could have brought dividends.
More composure, he's leaning back. He just doesn't look as though he's confident at all.
Well, TNT Sports is the home of the Winter Olympics, and next week we'll bring you almost 100 hours across 11 sports as the road to Milano Cortina continues. A reminder that the Winter Olympics starts on the 6th of February live across TNT Sports and Discovery Plus. Can't wait for that, it's going to be fantastic.
Why is Bruno so slow? Cunha has been shit, man.
Concern for Darren Fletcher, Ali, is the fact that they've been around the Brighton box a lot hasn't led to Steele being that overly worked.
Once again, one of the problems United not having scored, but some of them are not running clean sheets this season at all. And look at 2 Fletchers against the sides from the North East, which hasn't played. Behind there, Beltman, to be fair to him, just a little bit slower getting out.
The first tennis Grand Slam of the year gets underway next week, as well as the Australian Open lands on TNT Sports. We'll bring you live qualifying across Discovery Plus next week, and then the main draw gets underway next Sunday. That's available on TNT Sports and Discovery Plus. Clipped on by Bruno Fernandes, but Kenny Oglu was there.
He's doing alright, hasn't he? On the ball now.
See Dallo, see that? It should have been closer to him, but it wasn't. Oh.
The Dorking said just went through in front of Gruder.
delighted there, Dorby. Can he just get caught underneath it a little bit?
Foul, ref. What is wrong with these refs? He didn't give it. Come on. He's gonna give that one. Fuck's sake.
Space here for Gomez. Manchester United seem to have forgotten about him, and then he plays a bizarre ball straight to Mason Mount. Just lost that bit of flow, haven't they, Manchester United here? Ruta to Kruder. Well, that took a deflection, did it? No, it didn't. Simon Hooper's goal kick. Seems to think so.
You're looking at me as if that's a definite corner. I'm looking at you for help.
Yeah. I suppose it's one of those where you're giving the benefit of the doubt.
Yes.
Martinez towards Patrick Dorgan.
We should be whipping that in straight away. The first time. Whip it in.
I think he was happy there still, but right at the last minute, Skagler decided to get out of the way.
You're not wrong. The good thing about Steele again, he was non-committal. He was waiting to see what his centre-back did. And he did the right thing, and it was pulling out at the last minute there, that challenge.
.60 gone. Still 1-0. There's no one there. Look at that space. He's telling you go there. No one is running to the space. Look at it all over there. Fucking hell.
Touch there by Ruta. Worked out well for Brighton. Here's Danny Welbeck.
Nice.
Manuel Ugarte won it back again. Maynard. Dorgan. In went Dalton. Welbeck finds the gap. And I guess the free kick got played at good play.
Veltman to the third, some give him a nice option, the right-hand side.
That's better because he didn't let him go all the way there towards the box and then bring him down.
Show Veltman getting behind there, and a lose. Welbeck to come inside, it's a free kick, picks up a yellow card, minute.
Just worth reminding you that Brighton have never beaten Manchester United in the FA Cup. United have won all of the previous 6 matches between them in this competition, including the final of 1983. Here's Kadioglu, Pascal Gross. Gross has found a bit of space here and he can pull it back into a good area. Mason Mount was there and he was fouled, but they were allowed to walk in there.
Too easy in behind the fullbacks. Ugarte's wanting to pass him on. He was wanting to pass him on, wasn't he, Sheshko?
Joshua Zirkzee and Shea Lacey are going to be coming on for Manchester United. I think they're going to be coming on for Kobbie Mainoo and Mason Mount. Manchester United have 29 minutes plus stoppage time to keep themselves in the FA Cup. Offside flag up over there against against Manchester United and Diogo Dallo, so the subs are ready. So off comes Mainu. Applauded by the Manchester United supporters. Xerxes, who scored in the FA Cup against Leicester last season, comes on to replace him. And Mason Mount makes way. The 18-year-old Shane Lacey came on at Villa Park before Christmas as his FA Cup debut. And listen to that Old Trafford welcome. He's got his two sons on the bench as well, the twins, Jack and Tyler Fletcher. They're available too, there they are. One observation would be that the knock on Amorim was when they played within the 3-4-2-1, they were wide open, Manchester United, and got involved in NBA-type football matches. There's not been a great deal more control about Manchester United today. This game has been a similar blueprint, hasn't it?
Definitely, Darren. Just concerned that, you know, there hasn't been a lot of chances, but you can see there are gaps here in the back four. As you correctly said, they're playing the three with Amorim, but in the back four, I mentioned earlier that I think we're going to see 2 clean sheets all season. That's not good enough.
There's Manuel Ugarte. Lacey's gone out there on the right. Xerxes going to try and support Šeško through the middle. Here's Cunha. Bearing down on the Brighton goal. Mateus Cunha not too many in the line.
Took too many touches again.
Another yard to get his strike away. He really did. Pascal Gross, you mentioned him earlier, takes up an excellent position to dispossess him. See that there, that's a bit too easy to take that on the half turn. The centre back should be a lot tighter.
Still loose, aren't they, without the ball?
I mentioned the goal as well, Dan. Don't you think yourself? I just think that the centre back, Mason Mount, is winning the Euro. Mason Mount, when Welbeck is in that position, it's too easy for him to turn and put across on his left foot. You've got to keep forcing him away from goal.
Feldman.
That's a great goal.
Bruno plays it inside to Danny Welbeck. Shot into the back of the net. Welcome back to Old Trafford for Danny Welbeck.
Fucking hell.
I mentioned Šeško not running, standing up to be a pass, a wall for the pass. It's done exceptionally well, the Gouda here, before he releases the pass to Welbeck, whose finish is absolutely exquisite.
Right, we've got Barcelona to watch tonight.
Stands up, it's played into his feet, beautiful. Now this is too easy, lovely. He runs off Ugarte, I think it is. It's far too easy. And he goes blindside of Euro. Take nothing away. That touch, the touch with his right foot takes it away from the defender. Could the right back have tucked in a little bit? Probably not. But look at that. That is beautiful finish. Wonderful goal.
Well, that's 8 goals in 19 games against his former employer. 9 goals this season for Danny Welbeck, 11 all told in the FA Cup. And Manchester United, at the moment, heading out at the 3rd round stage, and they've got a mountain to climb.
You better believe it.
Here come Brighton again, Pascal Gross. Ran into Manuel Ugarte. Here's Dorgan. Has to be real urgency about United now. Šeško's offside. Good save by Steele all the same, but the flag was up.
I don't know why Coppola lets him run the other side of him. But he just goes, yep. Slightly early, but you're correct. Another good save. Look at that. Dear me. There's top corners, there's top corners. You having him in your England squad for the World Cup?
I would, yeah. I would.
I'm not sure I would disagree with you.
Yeah, I think if you're going to send somebody on to back up Harry Kane to try and get your goal at some stage, international experience, played in 2 previous World Cups.
Certainly come into the equation.
Certainly got the temperament for it, hasn't he?
Watkins as well.
Fucking hell! That's a simple pass. He can't do it.
Fernandez. Off goes Patrick Dorgu, but it's going to be a forlorn chase. He's got that. Referee says get back up again. It's only a goal kick.
So another wee look. Yeah, I'm with you. But more importantly, I'm with Simon Hooper on that one.
Concerned looks on Manchester United faces. Sir Alex sat alongside Nicky Butt. It's Gruder for Brighton. Martinez is going to get there ahead of Ruta. Not too many more options now on the bench. He's got Harry Maguire, Tyrell Malacia, Casemiro, Aidan Heaven, and the Fletcher twins. So it's not as if you'd say there's a ready-made answer to the problem on the Manchester United bench. Still no Brian and Bumo, who's away on Africa Cup of Nations duty. So it might be this group the rest of the way.
Bruno, quit trying to launch the ball. You've tried out so many times, it's not worked. Just pass the ball to the closest person next to you. Fucking hell, look at what he's trying to... Oh. This guy.
The secret as he crosses early, it's a little bit behind Sesko. He tries to connect into that far corner. You're absolutely right. Shane Lacey does really, really well. Just step over, gets a half yard. You don't need to a lot of time, just put it in early. That's exactly what he did.
As you quite rightly say, we shouldn't sleep on the impact of Harry Maguire as an attacking player in a crisis here at Old Trafford. They've got a firm grip on this FA Cup tie at the moment. Brighton 14, Manchester United attempts, the 12 for Brighton, but they've got the 2 goals.
Come on.
This Shea Lacey went for the nutmeg on Pascal Gross.
This refs is shit. The refs are absolute shit. Oh my days. What is this ref doing?
I just feel tonight's going to take something special down, because there's no sign of it.
And he keeps that. Oh my god. Fucking hell.
Well, we're capping off a huge weekend on TNT Sports with a Clasico showdown between Barcelona and Real Madrid. Coverage of the Spanish Super Cup final gets underway at 7 o'clock, straight after we're finished up here, or on TNT Sports 4 if we get to extra time. Brighton Hove Albion 20 minutes away from the 4th round and 20 minutes away from their first ever win against Manchester United in the FA Cup. Patrick Dorgu in towards Joshua Zirkzee. Clear as far as Gomez. On by Bruno Fernandes.
Everybody wants to pass the ball to Bruno. Stop giving the ball to Bruno. He's not the only one on there.
There's a roar every time he gets on the ball. Fernandes. Gruder underneath it for Brighton.
They are looking for Bruno. That's what they used to do for Ronaldo. Everyone was looking for Ronaldo. Now everyone is looking for Bruno to give the ball to him. Come on.
Martinez. It's astonishing really when you think about the size of this club, the problems that it constantly has. can't be sorted out. They can't find a way to get things back how they were, or even close to how they were. I mean, it's kind of like a big ocean liner just meandering around the high seas, but nobody sat in the crow's nest to see where they're going. I mean, it's bizarre, isn't it, really?
I'm not sure they're any nearer to where they want to be, really.
Absolutely. Got to work out the managerial situation first and foremost, haven't they? Here's Bruno Fernandes. Goal could change the mood. Lacey. Defended by Kadioglu. There's been a real confident air about Brighton right from the start.
They've knocked it out well, really well. I think they've had the better players on the pitch.
Van Hecker's getting ready for Brighton. They're going to send on a defender for an attacking player. They're going to take off Kruder, so that's going to be the first change for Fabian Hurtzler. Dorgu's gone down, so Manchester United have got 10 for now. Here's Kruder. Kadioglu with the shot that's over the bar. Here's Van Hecker. Winning 9 away from the Amex for Brighton. 2-0 up here with 17 minutes to go. Free kick here for Manchester United. I mean, it's a while since Steele made a save of significance.
This is the best option here.
Shea Lacey. Bruno Fernandes. Nobody there apart from Veltman. For the spectacular.
Tried it. Oh, now he's bleeding.
He's got blood streaming from both nostrils, Patrick Dorgu. I'm sure Hinson would thank the goalkeeper too much for that one, Chris.
No.
Send the ball in. What a pass, come on.
Brighton are going to make a triple change here. Mitoma is one of them.
Who you'll know better than I, will be extremely dangerous in the counter.
Yeah, Van Hecker is also ready.
Ayari's the other one, isn't he?
Yep. Danny Welbeck, we're hearing, is going to be one of them. Having done his job today, had a hand in the first goal. His cross led to the Ruta chance and ultimately the Kruder goal. Well, his finish was outstanding to make it 2-0 to Brighton. Gomez is, I think, about to be helped to his feet, but he might be going off anyway at this stage. If that's the case, it'll be Gomez, Welbeck and Kruder. 3 players who have certainly played their part today. In fact, they're going to take Veltman off for Ayari. So Joel Veltman's game is over. Mitoma for Danny Welbeck.
What a touch. He just lets it across him. He takes a nice touch to take the pace out of it with his right foot, which gives him the space between the centre back and the right back to hit it with his left foot, and boy does he finish that damn.
A nice applause from the Manchester United supporters for one of their own.
Absolutely. Nice to see and well deserved.
So Van Hecker on for Gomez. Mitoma and Ayari on as well. And we've got 13 minutes plus stoppage time to play. Manchester United need 2. Brighton in the box seat in the FA Cup.
Yeah, we're going to 3 centre backs, as you mentioned, correct. He's just gone right in the middle there, Van Hecker, hasn't he, in between.
To test Mitoma. It's a good ball, Van Hecker involved. For the first time, straight into the defensive fray, Van Hecker. Šeško couldn't quite get there, that's away by Diego Coppola. That's not good enough from Martinez in the circumstances either.
Wire coming on, Casemiro.
Yeah. I was astonished to see that Casemiro only won the Copa del Rey once with Real Madrid.
That surprised me.
When you think about the run he went on.
Yeah.
So Casemiro for Ugarte. And Maguire for Martinez. So we might not be hammering here anymore, but it's still centre-back for centre-back before 80 minutes. Moyes has been out since the 8th of November with a muscle issue. Might remember his heroics last season, Lyon. minute, fella. Let's have a look at them now. This is who he's gone for to this stage. 3, Brighton. Jason Steele.
Fairly confident, not be too many complaints for that, I wouldn't have thought.
You can vote yourself via the QR code. Can't guarantee they'll be the same in 5 minutes' time based on Friday, but that's all we've got for now. So Ruta replaced by Kat Sulis. You know you've got to do this at Liverpool again tomorrow night as well, the 3.
Never known pressure like it. I do reserve the right, as you know, to change my mind at any given time.
And we bow to that. Here's Cunha. That's a lovely ball if Lacey can get it, not quite.
That one unlucky. Look at that start there. 108 final third passes. Right in the half of the ball. 54. Just shows you, doesn't it? I mean, it's what you do when you get in there.
Foul throw. There's Maguire. Yoro. Angled in by Fernandes towards Casemiro. It's off Coppola's head and behind for a corner.
He does well again. There's that wee nudge I keep telling you about just as it comes in. Everybody's looking at the ball. Casemiro gives Coppola a wee nudge. Gets his corner.
So they've got the added height of Maguire and Xerxes after the substitutions. There he is, Harry Maguire. Bruno Fernandes takes it. Harry Maguire coming onto it. Headed down! It's Benjamin Šeško! It's an FA Cup lifeline for Manchester United with 5 minutes to go. And Darren Fletcher says, give us a little bit more.
And I think you'll get a little bit more. Nothing clever about it. It's just a back post, set play into an area. And Maguire, again, you can see what you like, but he's causing problems. Cesco gets up well and directs the header towards goal, and it's a good goal. Goalkeeper just can't get down.
Finally.
But he mentioned again, nobody on the posts.
Šeško's first FA Cup goal, third goal in 2 matches.
Finally. Finally.
Manchester United back in it. 2-1 in the Old Trafford rain. Dalla raining forward. Vital touch in there from Boscagli for Brighton. Forward it goes here towards that.
Offside.
The rain's absolutely pouring down here. It's a cacophony of noise. Morgan.
What a ball that is.
Forward by Fernandes to Xerxes. Just behind Šeško, there's Boscagli, and now the experience grows.
Beautiful pass, wasn't it?
Caro Mitoma.
Oh, he's got to give him it earlier down. He takes an extra touch, crosses away down that left-hand side there.
Lacey climbing. He's left his foot in there, Lacey.
I can't understand there. Mitoma not releasing that earlier to Gross. Yeah, I think he studs. Look at this. Mitoma just release it now into that right back position, and Harry Maguire has to come out. He takes an extra touch. Real chance for a counter there.
Off goes Pascal Gross. There's Lenny Yoro. Flicked away by Dallo to Casemiro. Bruno Fernandes. Cunha. Genuine Manchester United momentum. Šeško was in, but he just couldn't wriggle free of Van Hecker.
I think
and
Van
Hitchell
Hecker
had got there.
Yeah. I might be wrong, Fletch. I think Van Hecker Just gives him a little tug, which is brilliant.
Cunha, there's Van Hecker again. Front foot defending from the substitute for Brighton. Off goes Katsoulis, the Manchester United captain in hot pursuit.
What a great tackle. He did well to keep a hold of it. Needless foul. Got a feeling it's going to go from end to end completely now, don't you?
Tension on the faces of both sets of supporters. Gross and Gruder in the United reign. No foul there. We're expecting 4 additional minutes. The United crowd would like more than that.
Yeah.
Let me tell you something, you know, Ali, if they do lose this match today, Manchester United will play the fewest games in a season since 1915, 111 years ago. They'll only play 40 matches this season if they lose today. Having gone out against Swansea in the league.
Yes. No Europe, obviously.
They played 39 games 111 years ago. And Shea Lacey's been sent off. A second yellow for throwing the ball down. I mean, it never rains when it falls.
There you are. No, you can't be doing that. I mean, in the grand scheme of things, it's not a lot, but you can't be doing it.
So Manchester United down to 10, and it's heartbreak for the teenager Shea Lacey, losing his cool in the cauldron-like atmosphere of Old Trafford. Darren puts his team down to 10.
He's just learned a very, very harsh lesson there, Darren.
Five minutes.
Substitute, Watson's coming on the looks of things.
Yeah, they're going to send on Watson, who won the playoff final for Sunderland last season at Wembley.
I remember it well.
The question now in the last 5 minutes, Ali, can they generate the big chance? Manchester United.
Well, you've got to throw Maguire up, haven't you? No?
Casemiro. Cunha. Dorgan. Maguire's running up to join in. Dorgan's cross. Straight into the gloves of steel. Well, they can make the change now, Brighton. So Manchester United throw in. Watson's ready. And he's coming on for Gruder. He's had a good game.
He's had a great game. Yeah, I'd take it a step further. He's had an excellent game. Nearly made my 3. He did actually, what was I talking about?
He did actually, yeah. I knew you'd forget.
I'm not used to changing them, Dan, that's what it is. But he's had an excellent game.
So it's an FA Cup debut at 19 for Watson. There's Danny Welbeck, whose goal today might turn out to be the winning goal. And there's James Milner.
What a pro, what a career that man's had.
Maguire involved with Katsoulis. Is that a yellow for both? I think it is. Maguire and Katsoulis with one apiece. forward for Manchester United. 2.5 minutes of the additional time is already up. Casemiro gets on the ball and finds Cunha. Given away by Cunha. Here's Van Hekken. Leniolo does well over there. 2 minutes to go. Brighton so close. Maguire. Dorgu. Dorgu's gone back the other way, which wasn't the best of ideas in the circumstances. Still got it home. In goes the cross, didn't get there. Now Maguire. Dorgu. Showing up in the middle. Xerxes. What about the player of the match?
But this moment in time has gone down to the winning goal scorer, created the first goal and scored the second at this moment in time. So there he is in your picture, Danny Welbeck.
There we go. So the player of the match, Danny Welbeck. Less than 90 seconds for Brighton to hang on. Manchester United with 10 after the second yellow for Lacey. Bruno Fernandes up to Benjamin Šeško. There's Pascal Gross. Now Cunha. Gallo goes in and wins it back. With Brighton Gallo again. Now Van Hekken jumping. Kanioglu. Final minute of stoppage time. Manchester United's season could essentially be over in less than a minute.
That's the harsh reality of it.
Well, they'll try and qualify for the Champions League, but I mean, the goals are so much higher here. Has to go forward now. Sir Alex looks on. Fergie time at Old Trafford. Will it be Fletcher time? Maguire's header couldn't direct it. Too near the goalkeeper.
Definitely got to be critical, but he'll be disappointed with that because it's a clear header and he doesn't meet it anything like the way Harry Maguire would normally meet the ball.
Well, they're at the discretion of Simon Hooper, both of them. Hinshelwood by the corner flag, right in front of the travelling Brighton supporters who have got a bird's eye view of this. And there's the full-time whistle, and Manchester United are out. The competition they've won 13 times can't save them this season. It's Brighton's day. It's the first time they've ever beaten Manchester United in an FA Cup match. It's 7 wins in 9 games against United, and they're 4th in 5 visits to Old Trafford. And they were fantastic today, Alan.
Oh, without doubt. I mean, the better players on the pitch. I mentioned that Welbeck coming back here, a place he knows very well, making the opening goal and scoring a wonderful winner, but generally all over the pitch there's some good performances. Wasn't there good, as we mentioned, the goalkeeper Steele was terrific. Kanioglu played well. You know, and a lot of possession United, but I think they just didn't do enough with it and didn't threaten the goal enough.
Ali, the full-time whistle greeted with silence inside this stadium. You can hear a pin drop in here now.
Yeah. Do you know something? Clearly, I think the second goal kind of knocked the stuffing out the crowd as much as anything, and then they pull the goal back with Šeško. You think the place gets going again, and it does to a certain degree. But there's, as if there's a kind of acceptance to a certain, you know, there's no real belief within the stadium.
I'm looking at the Manchester United players, and some of them seem in disbelief. Bruno Fernandes in particular. Look at Diogo Dallo's face. They know now that they're out of both cup competitions. There's no Europe this season, and all they can do now is play out the Premier League season. And this feels like the air has gone out of whatever balloon there was in here today.
Yeah, but I mentioned to you there, Dan, it's amazing. I'm looking at the crowd and I'm feeling what's going on in the crowd. And yes, we get going a little bit when the goal get pulled back, but the final whistle, you know, it's as if there's an acceptance now of where United are and what's happening.
So the Brighton goal scored by Gruder and Welbeck, a late consolation lifeline goal from Benjamin Šeško. The teenager Shea Lacey sent off for 2 yellow cards. Manchester United out. Brighton beat them in the FA Cup for the very first time, and they're in Monday's draw.
Here we go.
Manchester United 1, Brighton and Hove Albion 2.
Here we go. Literally, Dallo fucked it first half. 2 chances or whatever. You couldn't do fuck all with those chances, Dallo. Right? Need to get rid of him. Get rid of Dallo. We've been saying it for too long. But anyway, we're moving on to El Clasico. We're going to watch Rashford. Rashford play football with the proper football team. You know, we world-class players. But fuck these players, man. You know. Those players that are still angry at the fact that they got rid of Amorim, you can see on the pitch how they're playing. You can see. They got angry that they got rid of Amorim. You can see them. They're exposing themselves. Past two games, all they've done is expose themselves. Those two players, those three players, those four players, you know. But keep an eye on them on the next game. It's quite embarrassing, really. Some of them are new players on the team as well. They've only just joined the club, so you can see their disappointment in getting rid of probably the manager that wanted them. You know, but fuck them players, man. Fuck them players. Number 10 is absolutely shit. Goodbye.